my night wolves, and welcome back to another video on my channel. And today we are here with some more Sally Face. I am doing the intro this way because I did the intro and then I realized I forgot some stuff, so that's why I'm doing the intro right now. So since I finished the playthrough the first time around, I have been thinking about this for a long time, since the first playthrough of doing Sally Face and 100%ing all the episodes. I know I said that I was done with Sally Face until Sally Face 2 came out, but I really miss this game. I love this game. I really miss it, and I want to do the 100% of each episode. So I'm gonna replay the whole game. I will be keeping in a lot of the dialogues. I will be following a walkthrough as well to make sure that I am doing, all the stuff that I need to do to 100% each episode. But yeah, I just love this game so much and I've been missing it a lot. So I decided to do 100% of a Sally Face playthrough. So I am going to be playing the whole game from start to finish, and I'm gonna make sure that I'm 100%ing the episodes. I also will be doing this over the course of a few days, so my outfit might change as I'm going because I only have so much time I can put into recording this. So I'm going to be recording this over a few days, so my outfit might change throughout the video. I hope you guys are looking forward to that. Go get a snack, go get a drink, use the bathroom if you need to, because this one is going to be a long one because I'm going to be playing all the episodes in one video. Anyways, continue on watching. So if I go down here to the episodes, it tells you how complete the episode is. So I actually did pretty dang good. So we got 60%, 76, 60, 68, and then 60. So it's not too bad. So I'm going to play it and I'm going to 100% the episodes, and let's get into it, shall we? It was just like the last time. Only this time it started in a hospital. So this is a nightmare our boy is having. Let's answer the phone. Hello? It's okay, Sal. Everything is going to be okay now. Come and see. Who is this? What are you talking about? Where am I? So last time I think I said, who's this? I'm actually going to pick one of the other ones. So what are you talking about? Come and see. Okay, so it didn't matter on what you picked. Got it. Weird. Sounded like my dad. Okay, let's turn on the light switch. I love that so much. When the lights are off, the dog is like white, and then when you turn it on, it colors it in. I love that. Blood all over the bed. Poor Sal. A key. So the key has a number 5 on it. So mark that down. And then the door that we just came out is now gone. So we had to pick a door to go through. And I did not realize this. I was wondering what it spelled and I didn't put it together. But it spells dog. So we'll go through here. And then we'll go through the O in a minute. There's number 3. Then go through O. After we see the number 3. And then... okay, there's no number this here. And then G. Dog. Dog. I'm surprised that did not click. It was kind of obvious, I think. But I did not pay attention. Can I not interact with these people? No, I cannot. Okay, moving on. Hello, dog. Who's a good doggy? Who's a good boy? I buried her alive, kid. You tell me. That always freaks me out. Huh? Go see for yourself. Okay. 6 on the tree there. Then we're gonna climb on down. Now we're here. Now the numbers that we found we could put in this keypad. And now the door is open. In we go. There's a light on the ground. Can't interact with it. Hey Dad? Dad? You are not my son. My son is not a murderer. Oh, Sal. So Sal suffers from PTSD, which makes total sense, and for some reason that never popped in my head for some reason, but I feel like this is definitely like a PTSD dream. This is your fault. And then if you interact with one of these, yep, this opens up. And then we can come and interact with the bed. Mom? Are you? Oh, Sal. Poor Sal. And that's when I woke up. Yes, it's an interesting dream. I think we should come back to that dream later, but for now, can you tell me more about the body? Which one? That still shocks me. The second one, the one from the apartment. Sure, I can help you with that. Dad and I had just moved in. I had a weird feeling about that place right away. Episode 1, Strange Neighbors. This will be our new beginning. We can finally leave what happened in New Jersey behind us now. Why don't you go explore the building and make some friends while I finish unpacking? Okay, Dad. Let's go to Sal's room. Hi, Gizmo. I see you've made yourself at home already, Gizmo. Must be nice. Get the gear, boy. I was wondering where that was. Nice, we got the gear, boy. To the kitchen we go. Just some stuff Dad got from the store. Nothing important. Oh wait, there's a pack of batteries in here. Sweet. We needed batteries for our gear boy. My gear boy. Now that I have batteries, I just need to find one of my games. So since I'm doing this as a full-on walkthrough still, I'm going to go and interact with our dad. Hey kiddo, decided to take a break from unpacking. You literally told me to take a break. But yeah, I'm taking a break, Dad. That's not a bad idea. We've been at it for a while now. Maybe I'll take a break myself. What do you think about this place? It might not be as nice as our old house, but we'll make the best of things. As long as we have each other, I think we can make a real home here. I miss Jersey. I know you do, bud. But please try to give it a chance. School will start up in a couple of weeks, and then you'll be able to make all new friends. Yeah, I guess so. I know so. Anyone would be lucky to have you as a friend, Sal. Thanks, Dad. Oh, I miss Mom. Yeah. Me too, buddy. Me too. I feel like definitely bringing up Mom is a sore subject for his dad. Try not to get into too much trouble. So there's a quarter behind him. We'll definitely be coming back for that eventually. Anyways, now that we got the gear boy and we talked to our dad, let's head on out. Hello, police officer. Oh, this guy's a POS. Hello. Why are you standing here? I'm protecting nosy little freaks like you from seeing what they ought to not see. Now scram, I don't get paid to babysit. My friend said something and I'm gonna repeat it. You're literally are babysitting. You're babysitting a door. Anyways. Who are you? I'm your fairy fucking godmother. What does it look like? I'm an officer of the law, so you better show me some respect. I would respect you if you didn't have such a fucking attitude, but sure. What happened in that room? Police business, kid. Why don't you run along back to your parents? I wish I could. What was that, wise ass? Nothing. That's what I thought. Stupid weirdo kid. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Yeah. Bye. Okay, let's start from the top and work our way down. Hello? Sorry, I didn't think anyone lived in here. Hello? Sir, are you okay? You shouldn't have come here. I'm sorry, I was just trying to get to know my new neighbors and a dark place. This building. Horrible things happen. Are you sure you're okay? What the? Okay, well, we met the creepy guy. That's weird, the bathroom door is locked. Okay. Heading on out. Huh, there's a small hole in here. I can't really see anything on the other side. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. We already got that achievement, but it's always so creepy to see it. So that's why I did it. Kind of did it on my first playthrough without knowing. And so I already got the achievement, but I like seeing the eye peek through, and it's just like, Sal's just like, I'm just gonna pretend like I saw nothing. Okay, let's go talk to Larry's mom. Hey. Oh my. Sorry, you just startled me a little. You must be one of the new guys from 402, yeah? With all the excitement going on today, I haven't had a chance to stop in and say hi. Yeah, it's just me and my dad. My name is Sal. Pleasure to meet you, Sal. I'm Lisa. I take care of this place, keeping things up and running. So if you ever need help with anything, don't hesitate to ask, okay? Sure, thanks. You're quite welcome. Let's talk to her again. Hey, Lisa. Hey, Sal, what's up? Is there anything to do for fun around here? You know what? I have a son around here, age. I think you two would get along great. Yes, they do. He is downstairs in our apartment. You should go introduce yourself. Sure, I'll go say hi. Great. His name is Larry. He'll be in the basement. Tell him I sent you down. You'll need a key card to access it from the elevator, though. Here, take this one. I've got a few extras. Cool, thanks. Now we got the key card. Okay, first we have to go to the second floor because they want me to note something. There's a weird sound coming from 201. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah? Who's there? Hello, I'm new in the building. Just wanted to introduce myself to the neighbors. Okay, come in. Hello, Charlie. Hi, my name is Sal. I just moved in today with my dad. What the hell is with your face, child? Oh, I know. Young teens. A new generation of self-expression. I was young once myself. I get it. Bro, you do not get it. Just so long as you're not in a gang or anything. You're not in a gang, are you? No, it's nothing like that. Wonderful. Well, I'm Charlie. Don't mess with my stuff and we'll be okay. I'm a collector, you see. I collect many things. These things are like my family. So if you mess with my collections, you're messing with my family. Got it? Yes, sir. Not a problem. I won't be giving you any troubles. Good to hear. Okay. Bask in the glory of my complete set of glitter ponies. A great accomplishment is to have this full set. You can look all you want, but don't even think about touching them. What's a glitter pony? Oh, great. My godchild, have you never seen my glitter pony, Rainbow Spectacular? It's only the greatest television show ever produced. It's got drama, action, romance, comedy, everything you could want. And the ponies, oh, the ponies, don't even get me started. Yeah. Ew. Um, I guess I missed that one. I'll have to look for it on TV. Yes, you will. Trust me, you won't regret it. I hate it. Okay, let's meet Addison, or Terrence. Oh dear, what a frightful... pardon me. Let's start over. Hello, young sir. New resident of Addison Apartments, room 402. How may I be of service? Hello. I know all that takes place within these walls, sir. You'll do good to remember that. Can I come in? Heavens, no. I'm afraid that I'm quite particular about my privacy. I'm sure you understand. Sure. Yep, bye. Farewell, friend. Bye-bye. Hello. What's going on? Hello, young man. You just moved in today, correct? Yes, sir. I already spoke with your father. Seems you two were out of state when everything happened last night. Story checks out, that's good. Try not to get in our way for now, okay? We're investigating a serious crime. Was it murder? I can't talk about that. Okay, goodbye. So long. Making my way downtown. Finally, we're in the basement, but I have to go this direction first. Hey, there's a Gear Boy game here. I can't tell what game it is. The label is ripped off. It's pretty beat up. So we got a game for our Gear Boy. So let's try and play it. My Gear Boy with some weird game I found in the basement. Oh. Okay, well, looks like we can't play it. This game is all jacked up. Well, now we can go meet Larry. Larry! Yeah? Hey, Larry, your mom said I should come say hi. I just moved into 402. Oh, yeah, come on in. Door's open. Larry! Whoa, nice mask. It's a prosthetic. Oh, shit. Sorry, man. It's cool. I'm used to much worse by now, so I'm glad you like it. So, do you, like, have no face under there? What happened? I'd rather not talk about that. Okay, change of subject. I'm Larry. I live down here with my mom. I'm Sal. My friends call me Sally Face. I just moved here with my dad from New Jersey. Sally Face? I guess I didn't really have any decent friends, to be honest. So once they started calling me that, I figured if I owned the name, then the assholes couldn't use it against me. You're a complicated dude, aren't you, Sal? You're pretty strange. I like you. We're gonna get along great. Ha, that's what your mom said too. Mother knows best. Why do you live in the basement? My mom always says it's 'cause we gotta guard the place from rats. But I'm pretty sure she gets this room rent-free with a maintenance gig. It's cool though, I don't mind it. I get to listen to music as loud as I want to when she's not around. Nice. Yeah, it's like my own little bat cave. My own little bat cave. Thanks. It stands for Sally Face. I do have my own clothing line, so it's actually for this metal band called Sanity Falls. Do you like metal? I don't know. Oh, that's gotta change. Check this song out. It's their first single. The full album comes out in a few months. Headbanging time. Oh my god, this is so cute. What happened in 403? Shh, not so loud, man. What is it? The killer is still in the building. How do you know that? No way, I don't believe you. How do you know that? I saw it happen. Are you high right now? I wish I was, man. This was some scary shit. What happened? You know who did it? Change subject. What happened? Okay, so I was helping Miss Sanderson with a clogged toilet. I was just finishing up when I heard him burst in, yelling like a lunatic. I know what you've done. Herman told me everything, you stupid bitch. She tried to calm him down, but before she could get even a few words out, he was cutting her throat wide open. I was shocked. I couldn't move. I was frozen by fear, man. Just peeking through the crack in the bathroom door. Anyways, it all happened so fast, and then he cleaned up quickly and left. I don't know how, but he didn't even see me. I haven't really told anyone yet, not even my mom, but I trust you. We just met, but sure. You know who did it? Yeah, it was definitely Charlie. Big creeper from 204. He was wearing gloves, so I don't think they got any prints or anything. Shouldn't you tell the cops? I actually tried to talk to the detective, but he won't listen to me without some kind of evidence. Like my word isn't enough. Okay, change subject. What's up with the guy in 103? That's Mr. Addison. He owns this place. I don't think I've ever seen him leave his room. Always talks through his little mail slot. He's a nice dude, just real strange. Oh yeah, if you say Addison tea, please, and thank you to him, he'll give you a cup of his famous tea. I hate that stuff myself, but the adults seem to love it. Also, I forgot to do something before going into his room, so let's go all the way over here and see the red-eyed demon. Sup, dude? What the hell is that? Found the feet, the eye, and the dark one? What? What was that? I don't know what that achievement was. I wasn't even working towards that achievement, but I got it, so there's that. Okay. I was seeing if I had to say anything about the red-eyed demon, but Sale doesn't say anything about it. Okay. What's this thing? It's a police scanner. I can listen in on local cop chatter. How the hell did you get this thing? That's a story for another day. But hey, you just gave me a great idea. If I make a fake call, maybe I can distract them long enough for you to sneak into 403. Maybe we can find some kind of evidence to show the detectives something they weren't looking for. Pretty quick to sign me up for a break-in. Well, I gotta make the call down here, and I'm just messing with you. I'm totally up for this. Been wanting to peek in the room anyways. Sweet. So what's the plan? I'll call in a bank robbery hostage situation, and that should clear out the cops for sure. I'm guessing they'll buy us a few minutes until they figure out it wasn't real. You gotta be upstairs when I do that, so we can make those minutes count. We can use my walkie-talkie to communicate during the whole thing. Then I can give you a heads up too, once I know the cops are coming back. Sounds pretty solid to me. Maybe just switch the bank robber with an armed robbery at like a gas station or drugstore. Make it a little more believable. Yeah, I guess you're right. Good call, Sally. Here, take this, head to your room, and let me know when you're ready. Just press the shift button there to call me. Okay, and we're heading on out. Okay, First up, we are going to floor 1. I have a reason for being here, so hold tight. Hey, detective. Hello, Sal. I think I know who did it. Have you been talking with that Larry boy? I can't put much faith in a teenager with a criminal record. Oh, Look, I appreciate you kids trying to help, I do, but unless you've got some sort of evidence, then please refrain from spreading rumors. Bye. Okay, so that's interesting. You can find out that Larry has a criminal record before we go into, I think it's the next chapter where we find out Larry has a criminal record. Okay. Addison tea, please, and thank you. Yes, coming right up. There you are, sir. Please enjoy. Nice. Okay, let's do the walkie-talkie thing. Okay, I'm in my room now. Technically, I'm standing outside my room next to the front door, and hopefully the cop is not listening to me. He's not listening to me, but yeah. Anyways. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna make the call. Give me a second. Nice. Okay, it's done. I heard a bunch of hustle upstairs, so I think it worked. Go see if you can get into 403 now. Okay, let's head on in. There's a broken coffee table with some books. Look like anything important? Just looks like junk to me. Alright, keep looking then. There's gotta be something else. Man, this is pretty twisted. Tell me about it. There's these little figurines. Looks like one is missing. I can see a small clearing in the blood. That's it. I know how we can get him. Get out of there and come down to the basement. Alright, here we go. Sanderson and Charlie both collect those weird toys. They're nuts over those things. Miss Addison got the super rare one or something. She was telling me about it that day I was fixing her toilet. Anyways, I bet you Charlie couldn't resist taking it. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that's why he offed her in the first place. That dude always did give me the creeps. Just something unsettling about him, you know? Wow, this is crazy. This guy definitely needs to get caught. We can't live in a building with a murderer. Exactly. That's why you gotta get into Charlie's room and see if you can find that toy. Wait, why do I have to do it? I stuck into 403. Charlie isn't too fond of me. There's no way he'd let me in. He accused me of stealing snacks from his room. Snacks! Fucking fatty. Alright, I'll do it. Won't be able to sleep at night otherwise. Cool. You're the man, Sal. Take this baggie. You can slip the toy in without touching it. Why do I get the feeling you've done this before? Haha, nah. I just watched too much TV. Okay, well, before we leave, we gotta do some talking with our boy. I got in Charlie's room, but he won't let me near his stuff. I haven't actually been to his room yet. But we'll do it anyways. Looks like you'll have to come up with another distraction. Any ideas? All I know about Charlie is that he likes to eat and hoard. Okay, I'll think of something. So, is this place haunted or what? What? Not this again. Did Chug put you up to this? No, I just got a weird feeling about it. Who's Chug? He's the big kid on 3. Usually can't miss him, but anyways, I don't believe in ghosts. Never saw one with my own eyes, you know? I guess so. What's up with the guy in 103? Wait, didn't we already? Yeah, we already did this dialogue. And then if I do the play Sanity Falls song again, it will give me an achievement, so we're gonna do it. Sure. Metalhead, listen to Sanity Falls multiple times. Are they gonna start headbanging again if I let it go? Yep. Okay. Anyways, I love you, Larry, but I gotta go. I love that even though I'm standing outside Larry's room, I can still hear the music. That's how loud it is. We gotta go to the 3rd floor and talk to Larry's mom. Do you need any help? Are you poking fun at me for mopping the same spot for so long? Well, I like to be thorough, but to be honest, sometimes my mind just wanders and I lose track of time. That's cool, I'm the same way. I could tell you're a creative type like my Larry. I'm glad you two are getting along. Sometimes I worry about him. I'll keep him out of trouble. What do you mean by that? He didn't tell you about, what have you two been talking about? Nothing really. Seems to be something he's not telling me. He told me a dark secret. Oh dear, Larry keeps insisting about that silly curse. I don't know where he gets this stuff from. I never raised him to be so superstitious. I hope he's not filling your head with that nonsense too, Sal. He's a good boy, my Larry. I guess he's just got a bit of an overactive imagination. I blame it on the television. A dark secret got Lisa to mention Larry's secret. Okay, we gotta go back to the basement to talk to Larry. And so I have to do all the dialogue with Larry to get a special achievement. So that's why I have to go talk to Larry again. I am so looking forward to this achievement too. So, hi Larry, I got to talk to you about some more stuff. So, about your curse. What? Who told you about that? Your mom sort of let it slip. Though I may have nudged her a little. Damn it. She always says too much. If it's a big deal, we don't have to talk about it. It's okay, I understand. Yeah, sorry, Sal. I like you and all, but I love how it's like, I trust you to tell you about this murder, but I don't trust you enough to tell you about my curse. Make it make sense, Larry. Yeah, sorry, Sal. I like you and all, but I just met you. I'm not ready to talk about that yet. Okay. It's cool. Sorry I pried. Let's head back to the floor where Larry's mom is, because we gotta now talk to Chug. Hello. Hey. Whoa, hey. I'm Sal. Just moved in. You can call me Sallyface. Chug, nice to meet you, Sallyface. Nice to meet you, Chug. How did you get your nickname? Do you think the building is haunted? You did see something too? Yeah, I think so. Knew it. I knew I'm not crazy. Ha! So you've seen that old man? Old man, no. I think that's just crazy homeless dude that sleeps up on 5 sometimes. But I did seen lots of stuff, man. Crazier stuff than just that old bum. Like things moving all by their own and weird noises and stuff, you know? I keep trying to tell everyone, but no one ever believes me. Well, I believe you. Ah, thanks, Sallyface. Oh, I did see a girl once. A girl. I thought it was homeless guy's daughter, but she just disappeared. That's why I used my key to lock the bathroom shut tight. It's too scary. Wait, you have a key to 504? Yep, found it on the ground. Let's go check it out together. No way. Not going in there. Ghosts live in there. How about you let me borrow the key and I'll check to make sure it's safe. Can't just give you the key, but maybe you can trade me something for it. Okay, I'll be back. See you later. Gotta go get that quarter from Dad. Yeah. Still have the same reaction when I see that police officer. Hey, Dad. Oh. At least he's trying now, not drowning himself in booze, not totally giving up on life, on me. Hey, a quarter. Score. Want to trade? If you let me borrow the key, I could give you, a quarter. Oh man, heck yes! Here, take it. That was so easy. Okay, let's go into the bathroom. Is anyone in here? It's okay, I won't hurt you. I'm a friend. You are? Yeah, sure, my name is Sallyface. Your name is funny. You're not scared of me, Sally Face? No, of course not. Okay, that's good. Why do you have pigtails in your hair? That's for girls, silly. Whoever said that only girls can wear their hair in pigtails? I like pigtails too. I never thought of that. You're a funny boy. Why were you crying before? Everyone always runs away from me when I try talking to them. I get so lonely up here, all alone. I can understand that. I get lonely sometimes too. It must be hard being by yourself. Well, I'm not really all alone. There are... hello, little girl? Are you still here? Huh. Chug came in and spooked her. This will keep that creep occupied for sure. It's laxatives. Laxatives. Hey. Chug, what are you doing up here? Asking myself the same question. I thought you were too scared of this room. I am, but you were gone for so long I needed to check on you. You know? Make sure the ghost didn't get you. Thanks, man. I'm okay. Nothing got me. Good. Good. So, I was thinking maybe you keep that key. I don't like coming up here anyway. You seem more into it. Alright, I'll hold on to it, but you can borrow it anytime you want. Okay, deal. Okay, bye. Okay, so it's telling me to go back into the bathroom. Ah, okay, the Game Boy is doing a thing. Let's play it, sure. Upon waking from its grave, a lowly skeleton rises to the world of the living once more. Plagued with despair, the old pile of bones struggled to push forward so that it may be released of the shackles binding it to this life of the undead. Level 1, the graveyard. The grave I had dug my way out of mirrored the conditions of my soul, empty, cold, and dark. Oh, okay. As I look upon my sister's grave, a great sadness comes over me, only to be burned away by a sudden rage that swelled within my heart. Wait, so you were sad and then you suddenly got angry? What? Gate. The worn stone of my grandfather's grave reminded me of how he passed before I was born. My grandmother was one of the kindest people I had ever known. Okay, that's all the gravestones. The cemetery gates were locked. I needed to find a key in order to proceed. Okay, we gotta find a key. Okay, so my guy is off to the side, but I didn't follow him. But a gravestone pops up. My father's grave was hidden at the very edge of the cemetery, cast away by remaining family, only to be included in our burial plot for legal reasons. Oh, and I found the key. Okay, cool. And I'm back. Level 2 the courtyard. Okay. New swing. The old swing swayed gently in the wind, taunting me with memories of youth and happiness. Fire pit. The fire pit was filled with coal and ash, but some of the bits within seemed strange and foreign to me. I couldn't quite reach inside on my own to examine the remains. remains, like human remains. Okay. Do. In my living years, I had many happy memories on that bench. Sometimes with the company of my sister or mother, and sometimes just myself, in the peaceful solitude of the courtyard. The door was locked and the house remained vacant all these years later. It towered over me, asserting its ominous presence. Okay, so now we gotta find a key. I noticed a twig hanging low and broke it off. Okay. I prodded through the ash with the stick I had found. At the bottom of the pit, I discovered a gruesome sight. Pieces of human bones and teeth. Anger and sorrow swirled through my bones in a hurricane-like fashion. I wonder who that was. Oof. The house. The stone fireplace that once brought warmth into our lives now sat silent in the absence of life. The dining room set was disheveled. One chair had been tipped over and a broken wine glass laid beside several scuff marks on the table. Oof. My mother had loved her wine, perhaps too much, though I couldn't blame her. Huh. Oh, I moved a chair. I noticed something under the chair. It was the key I had been looking for. Have we been looking for a key? Because I wasn't looking for a key. Okay, well, let's go up the stairs. His study. All of the plants were withered. The file cabinet was locked. My father had spent his life behind that desk. Piles of paper surrounded an ashtray, overflowing with the remains of many cigarettes. The cabinet was filled with business files, tax documents, and miscellaneous, coffee supplies. In one of the drawers, I saw a picture of my parents, and in it, they were younger and happy, a sight I wasn't used to. Ugh. Door. I noticed a book that seemed out of place. When I pulled it out, a key fell to the ground. Okay, we got a key. Speaking of which, what happened to the key that we got downstairs? Did we use it to go upstairs, maybe? Another locked door, as if the house itself was trying to keep me from venturing deeper into my past. In the top drawer, I saw telephone records with multiple times circled. Beneath that were pictures of what looked like my mother having lunch with another man. Oh no. Level 5, her room. The frightened memories of my past began to come together. The pieces of me I had lost along the way, the horror I hid from. Reality had returned to me. Room 504. Huh? It's locked. Okay, I can't go any further. Uh-oh. Is that our mother, sister? Oh. I'm assuming that's mother. So the other one was sister. This one is mother. Oh. Oh. Her eyes turned from me, and my heart grew dark and twisted with hatred. All that I have once loved is now gone. I put an end to it all. The burden of living is far too great to bear any longer. Please forgive me. Editor Alicia popping in here real quick because I did not make the connections at the time until I finished recording this section. So this whole section was about Stacy and Megan and I think the husband Luke. Yeah, Luke. This section was about their family and about their deaths. What we did not know is that Stacy actually had not one but two daughters. So this is the other daughter reliving this past memory. So I have this book, Sally Faye's Art, Lore, and More. And if I open it, it has a whole section of Megan, Stacy, and down here in Megan's little thing, it says character information, birth 1980, death 1987, hair purple, eyes purple, height 4, father Luke Holmes, mother Stacy Holmes, sister Stephanie Holmes. So that's her sister Stephanie who we're playing this through. I think Stephanie is an older sister and that she actually moved away maybe or moved out on her own, so she lives maybe close by, but she is not like home constantly. So maybe that's why Luke didn't kill his other daughter, because she wasn't home. So I'm assuming that she's older. She doesn't live in the apartment complex. She probably couldn't get a hold of anybody and decided to go home to see what was going on and found out that her family had been killed. That's what I'm assuming. I'm not positive. And in this game system, when you're playing the character, they kind of look like a child, so I'm not too sure about the whole she's older and she lives out of the building complex. Maybe she lives with a relative. I don't know. Sad. Oh, where did you get that game? Hey, Megan. I found it downstairs in the lost and found box. It's a pretty strange game. There's no label on it. It reminds me of something. What is it? I can't. I'm sorry. Please leave me alone. Damn. House of Wretched. Complete the Gear Boy game. Okay, cool. Okay, now we can go to Charlie's room and give him the drugged tea. Okay, here we go. Hey Charlie, I got some tea. So, nice place you got. Do you live here alone? So... Yep, I know, you're speechless because you've never seen such an awesome collection. Yeah. Don't worry, anytime I'm home you can stop by and take it all in. Nice place you got. It's my own chunk of heaven. Just me and my stuff. Do you live here alone? Alone? Look around you. I have all the company I could ever need. Well, it is nice to have visitors from time to time, I suppose. Be right back. Oh, is that Edison tea I smell? Yeah, I just got some from... Oh, I just love Edison tea. Give it here. So tasty, so relaxing. Ugh, I don't think this is sitting right in my... Oh, I think Just go to the bathroom, shoo-shoo. I have to go, right now. Don't, touch anything. Well, just don't touch anything. Use a laxative with tea. Bingo. Got the choice. Score. Yeah, so I already did the sleep aid, so I decided to do the laxative this time around. Like always, we have to go talk to Larry. Gotta get through that dialogue. I got the toy. Alright, Mr. Smooth Criminal. I knew you could do it. Thanks, man. I was nervous for a second there. I bet. Now all you need to do is give it to that detective, and it'll all be over. Hello. Hey, detective. Hello, Sal. I got evidence. Let me see that. This came from Charlie's room? How did you get this? I was just saying hello to my neighbors, you know, trying to introduce myself to everyone. I was in there talking to Charlie, and he was showing me all his toys. That's when I noticed one had blood on it. I thought for sure this would be helpful, so I grabbed it with my lunch bag. Well, a little detective in training, huh? Haha, not bad, kid. I'll hold on to this. Just remember, next time you come to us with this info instead of putting yourself at risk, okay? Yes, sir, you got it. Okay, let's head on out and end this chapter. Hello. Good work, Sal. You can rest easy now. Hey, buddy. I'm innocent, I swear. I thought you were my friend. Sorry. Not sorry. No one was around, so I looked into the back window of the van. Oof. Such a horrifying sight for anyone to see, let alone a young child as you were. 15 years old, and already you had witnessed 2 gruesome scenes. It must have been very traumatic for you. Sure, I guess so. And all these years later, the new evidence that finally proved Charlie was falsely accused. No. He actually did it. He killed her. I don't know what kind of evidence you guys got to prove that he was falsely accused, but sure. We find out later on that he actually really did kill her after so much of his life spent behind bars. How did that make you feel? I'm not convinced it wasn't him. Yes, so you said. What about Larry? What about him? Like I've said, the guy was my best friend all through high school. And after high school, we've been over this. I lost touch with Larry after graduation. I don't know where he is now. Ah, so there's the lie. I didn't realize that's when he lied. You seem to be upset by my mentioning of him. I just don't know what good asking the same question all the time is doing. I thought you were supposed to help me. I understand your frustration, Sal. I do. I want to help you, but you seem to be holding something back. I can't help you unless you're completely honest with me. Do you understand where I am coming from? Yeah. Well, unfortunately, our time is up for today. I love that he felt so comfortable around this therapist that he took his mask off. Wait. It's about Larry. I'm sorry, Sal. You know how strict they are with the schedule. Please, keep that thought for our next session. Next week will be our last meeting before your trial. So, I hope you'll let me help you. A boy is in jail. Free him. I don't think you are a murderer, Sal. You might be the only one. Ah! Ugh. I want to hug him. Just give him one big ol' hug. Sal? Sally, where are you? And now we are little young Sail. Oh. So we didn't get, like, I thought we would get an achievement if you 100% completed an episode, but we didn't. So maybe I didn't 100% it, or there's just not a achievement for completing it 100%. I don't know. Anyways, look at the birds! Bird, bird, bird! Oh, okay. Bye. Yeah, you can hear the dog in the background that Sal was hearing. Don't wander so far, sweetie. I want to see the doggy, Mom. Can't you hear him? Why don't you wait until your father gets here, okay? He should be here any minute now. But I really want to see it. Please? Please, can I go pet the doggy? Oh, alright, Sal. Just give me a second to get my purse. Then we can go together. Yay! I'll wait over there by the trees. Also, his mom always kind of freaked me out because she looks like she has only white for eyes, but she actually has color to her eyes. You just can't see it. But her eyes are technically yellow, but I do not see any yellow. Do you see any yellow? I don't see any yellow. But yeah, she technically has yellow eyes, but they just look white to me and they kind of freak me out. So she has blonde hair, yellow eyes, and then Sal has pretty much all his dad's stuff, like blue hair, blue eyes. I wish that the creator gave something of her to him, like blonde hair and blue eyes, or give him blue hair and yellow eyes like his mom. But no, he ended up with blue eyes and blue hair, which I'm totally okay with because, you know, we all love Sal no matter what. But I wish that he had, like, something of his mom, like her hair color or her eye color. But it is what it is. Okay, Mom! I'll see you later. After you're murdered. The woods. The woods are dangerous. And there's the dog. Oh, Sal. And then when you come over here, you see Mom's purse scattered, a dog collar, bones of a dog, and then Sal's, I'm pretty sure this is like Sal's skull, maybe? Because it kind of represents what happened to him, kind of, I think. I found that interesting. So this is just like another nightmare that Sal's having, obviously. Anyways, let's head on in. Thank you so much for coming to help out with the toilet. No problem, Miss Sanderson. I'll have it unclogged in no time. Wonderful. Herman normally would have taken care of it himself, but unfortunately, his fingers have turned into banana peels, and the street corner is just so dangerous. Heh. I understand. Thank you so much, Larry. The bathroom is just over there. I love that we are dreaming about Larry, but we're Sal. That's always so interesting. Anyways, bathroom. And now we're gonna get eaten by this toilet. Yum. Jacksepticeye eye. And now we're in the sewers. So we gotta go all the way over here. We gotta talk to My Little Pony guy. I was gonna say guy. I said My Little Pony and my Little Glitter Pony. It's based off of My Little Pony. That's why it came into my head. You there. Please help me. What's wrong? The water. It stopped. So thirsty. Don't worry. I know how to fix this. Please. Hurry. I'm on the case. Okay, switch to 1. Switch 2. And now I gotta go all the way back down. Switch 2 or 3. Pfft. I can count. I swear I can. It worked. Hooray. The water is back on. So nice. Oh, that is not so nice. That is like so creepy. Like I turned on the water and what, you expanded and died? Like what the hell? It's so weird. Anyways, toilet's fixed. And now she is dead. Time to leave. Then we gotta follow these bloody footprints. Blood, 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 blood. Gotta go into the void. Hello. Cell, come closer. I have something to show you. So this is very interesting. I know you touched my pony. I thought we were friends, Cell. And then it reveals the red-eye demon, which I totally let that go right over my head, by the way. So that was pretty much his dream telling him that the red-eye demon possessed him and made him kill that lady, and then he stole the pony. So I did not put two and two together when I first played this. Not until much later on. So Cell literally had a vision of what happened that day with Larry. Wild. Anyways, man, you're still having those nightmares? I haven't had them this bad since right after my mom died. I really think it's this building. There's something off about it. Dude, I know you're so insistent about it, but I really don't think this place is haunted. I've been here for most of my life and haven't seen any ghosts. But what? Well, we've known each other for a while now. I have to show you something. He's finally gonna tell us about his curse. Come on. Okay, before we do that, I want to go to the main menu because I want to check out to see if I 100% the first episode. Okay, let's go to the episodes. Yes, I 100% it! Yeah! Okay, let's follow Larry. Hello. Ready? Yep. I love Sal's cold weather outfit, even though it's just a sweater. Whoa, how come you never told me about this? It's where I go when I need to be alone. It's my fortune of solitude. Nice. Awesome. There we go. This is so cool. I always wanted a treehouse when I was younger. Yeah, my dad built this for me before he disappeared. Wait, what? What do you mean, disappeared? One day he was here and everything was okay, and the next he was just gone. No nothing. And all of his things were still here. His clothes, his tools, his wallet, his driver's license, everything. He just disappeared. Damn, I'm so sorry, Larry. I know how hard that is. Did your parents not get along? No, my parents loved each other. They hardly even fought or anything. It isn't what it sounds like. My dad didn't leave us. Even if that's what my mom chose to believe. I know he wouldn't ever leave us like that. He loved us. I believe you. So what do you think happened? Look, you know I'm not generally superstitious, and I know you and Chug swear that the apartments are haunted, but, well, I think it's something else. Doesn't believe that the apartments are haunted, but has a demon experience. Okay, like what? I haven't told many people about this, but I love that last chapter we found out that Larry did confide in his mom about the demon. But she obviously didn't believe him. Anyways, I haven't told many people about this, but I know I can trust you, Sal. I know you won't judge me. Of course not. The day before he disappeared, I did something I'm not too proud of. My parents got some firecrackers and they told me so many times to wait for them, not to play with them on my own. But I just couldn't resist, dude. I lit a few out back and one ended up in Miss Gibson's open window. It killed her pet rabbit. Oh man, that's rough. Yeah, so I ran to check on Miss Gibson and she was screaming at me like crazy, as if I needed another reason to piss off. That old bag. I felt horrible though. The poor bunny. Anyways, as I was coming down in the elevator, that's when I saw the demon. He reached out and touched me. I got this super cold chill down my whole body. I was scared shitless, dude. I thought I was losing my mind. He was gone as quick as he came, just as the doors opened. My thing is, I thought about this for some time. I was wondering if the red-eyed demon was actually trying to possess Larry, but couldn't, because we find out that Larry is actually half alien because his dad was an alien. So maybe he couldn't because of his alien blood, or the doors opened before he could possess Larry. But I don't know. I'm just saying maybe the demon was trying to possess him, or maybe the demon was just trying to scare the shit out of Larry. He cursed me. Because of what I did, he cursed me. Everything in my life was fucked after that. My dad disappeared. My mom stopped talking for a while. I had to spend 2 weeks in juvie for accidentally killing that rabbit. My bike got stolen. I missed so much school I had to take summer classes. It's been one bad thing after the next. Ever since then, horrible things have happened to me or around me. So you think this curse took your dad away? I know how it sounds, but I know it's true. It's all my fault. My dad, the rabbit, Miss Sanderson, everything. Whoa, hold on, man. Even if there is some kind of curse on you, you can't blame yourself for every bad thing that happens. It's not all your fault. What did this demon look like? It was like nothing I've ever seen before. It was like a moving shadow, all black and misty, but had the form of a man. And the eyes were the worst part. These deep red eyes that pierced right through you. Holy shit. What? I've seen it too. I've seen your demon. No way. When? I swear I've seen in the building, just like you described. I bet it's linked to the other ghost too. I don't know, dude. What if we break this curse of yours? How would we do that? Maybe there are some clues around that could help. We can try to find out more about the ghost, see if we can get to the bottom of this. Sure, why not? I've got nothing else to lose. Huh, that's strange. What is that? I found this weird Gear Boy cartridge in the lost and found box a while ago. I think it reacts to supernatural activity. That was one of the last pictures we took together, not long before he disappeared. I better keep looking. Nothing useful in here. A bunch of nature and outdoor magazines. Seems like Larry's dad is the opposite of my dad. The magazines are all old, from 6 years ago or more. Doesn't look like anything too useful though. Let's see what else is in here. A worn leather jacket. There are a couple of old concert tickets in the pocket. I guess that's where Larry gets his taste in music. Seems like a nice way to bond. I don't think I've even watched a concert on TV with my dad, let alone go to one live. There's some kind of weird small box in here. It looks like it's sealed shut. Take it. What's in this box? I have no idea, man. It belongs to my dad. It's some kind of puzzle box. Never could figure out how to open it though. Looks like there is a piece missing. Oh yeah, you're right. I never noticed that before. Do you mind if I hold on to this? Nah, go ahead. Cool. Just let me know if you get it open. Alright, of course. It's getting pretty cold. We should head back inside now. Ready when you are. Alright, let's head on in. I love the little walk cycles. I know I never commented on it before, but I love the walk cycles. Ah, nice and warm. It's been so cold in my place lately. Like, it's been cold outside, so my apartment's been cold inside. And I want to turn on the heat, but the last time I turned on the heat, I got slapped with a big old electricity bill. And I'm just like, you know what? At this point, I might as well just freeze to death. Because I am not going to be, you know, paying out the ass just to heat my house. I'm gonna look around and see what else I can find out. Okay, sounds good. I sort of have to stay here and take care of my mom. She's super sick. Yeah, I noticed that. Well, let me know if there's anything you need. Thanks, Sally. Is your mom okay? Yeah, she'll be alright. The change of season always gets to her. It's just a bad cold. She'll be okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Hasta la vista, Sally. I love that. I should ask Megan if she knows anything about this demon. I hope she'll come out today. Before we do that, let's go talk to Larry's mom. Hi. Hey Lisa, feeling any better today? Oh, hi Sal. I think today might be the worst of it. Once I'm over this hump, I'll be right as rain. Which is good because there's so much work to be done. I'm just itching to get back to it. Take it easy for now and get some rest. Oh, don't you worry about me, Sal. I've been resting plenty and Larry has been so helpful too. I'll be just fine. Okay, so we gotta go talk to Megan, but first, hello. Chug, what are you up to? Hi, Sally Face. I'm waiting for the snack guy to fill the machines. Can't start my Saturday without chocolate. I hear ya. I like to start the weekend off with video games and cartoons. Did you see the new Rico Madish Wife episode? Modish Wife? I don't know how to say that. I always mess it up. Yeah, that was great. I love that show. Me too. Nice. I should call Larry up here so he can meet Megan. Then he'll have to believe that Addison apartments are haunted. Larry, you there? I'm here. What's up? Can you come up to 504? Sure, my mom just took her medicine, so she'll be passed out for a while. Anyways, I'll be right up. Nice. So, what is it you wanted to show me? Come on, she's in the bathroom. She? Just come on. Okay. Bathroom we go. Damn, these 5th floor rooms have seen better days. Shh. What? Just wait a minute. Megan, are you here? Hello? I want you to meet my friend Larry. I don't think there's anything in here, dude. She might be afraid. She could be pretty shy, though I haven't been able to get her to come out in a while now. I hope she's okay. So you come up to this moldy bathroom and talk to a dead girl. How often do you come up here? I've been able to talk to her a few times, but like I said, she hasn't been around lately. I'm not crazy, Larry. I'm going to prove this to you. Hey, I never said you were crazy, man. As weird as this is, I believe you, okay? You're my best bud, and if this helps at all with finding my dad, then I'm all for it. I really thought we'd be able to talk to her today. I just had this feeling. Dude, know who you should go talk with? Todd. He's probably the smartest kid I know, and he's also into the supernatural stuff like you are. I bet he could help somehow. Todd? Really? Huh. I never expect that he would believe in that stuff. He always seems so normal. Rational. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, well, I'll go talk to him and see what I can find out. Alright, I'm gonna head back downstairs to make sure my mom's alright. Let me know if you find anything. Will do. So, I have to go talk to Larry and ask where Todd is. I know where Todd is, but it's part of what I gotta do. So, what room is Todd in again? He's in 202. Tell him what we're trying to do. I'm sure he'll be happy to help. Okay, Todd's place. Hey, Sally Face. Hi. So Sorry it took me a minute to answer. I was wrapping up a tutoring session with Ashley. Have you two met? Hey, I'm Ash. Hi. You must be Sally Face. I've heard so much about you. Me? You have? Yeah, all good things, I swear. I'm glad I finally got to meet you. Me too, or you too. It's nice to meet you as well. Oh, Sal. Well, I'd love to stay and chat more, but I have to get going. Thanks for helping me out today, Todd. No problem. We can work more on algebra next week. Sounds good. I'll see you guys later. Hopefully I'll run into you again soon, Sally Face. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Enjoy the weekend, boys. You too. Bro. You're right, Sal. You seem a bit anxious. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm good. I'm cool. Sure. Okay, so what brings you this way? Ashley seems nice. Is she a freshman too? What is she like? Her full name is Ashley Campbell. She's a freshman like us and an overall nice person. She has some trouble with math, so I've been tutoring her for the past couple of weeks. I have trouble with math too. In exchange, she occasionally assists me with my art assignments. She sounds like a great friend. Sure, I suppose so. You didn't come here to talk about Ashley though, so what's up? Oh, right. I see dead people. Are you referring to Miss Sanderson? No, it's something else. This building is haunted and I'm trying to find out more about the ghosts here. Ah, I see. Do you believe in ghosts? I believe in paranormal occurrences and the possibility of consciousness enduring beneath death. Why the hesitation? Despite having witnessed unexplainable phenomenons firsthand, I would require concrete evidence to declare with certainty that I believe in ghosts, though I do find the subject to be quite fascinating. That makes sense. I need your help. Thank you for telling me your story. I think I may be of some assistance with your exploration of the paranormal. Specifically, I have a suspicion that an apparition resides in my bathroom. Really? Yes, it does seem to be a strange coincidence that your Megan and my apparition are both found in bathrooms. However, it could also be that the water pipes act as some sort of conductor for them, though that is only speculation on my part. Actually, we found out that Megan died in the bathroom, so that's most likely why she's in the bathroom. Why your ghost is in the bathroom is probably the same reason. He probably died in the bathroom. We don't know how he died. Do you have a Gear Boy cartridge in with you now? Yeah, perfect. Let's go check out the bathroom. What do you usually do to call upon Megan? Does the Gear Boy always light up when she's near? It doesn't light up every time. Usually I just start talking to her. Sometimes she comes out, sometimes she doesn't. Okay, go ahead and try the same thing here so we can attempt to summon the spirit. Hello, is anyone here with us? We're not going to hurt you, we're your friends. Hello, is anyone here? It's there, not here. Nothing is happening, and the game isn't lighting up either. I have an idea. Let me see that. I bet I can modify your Gear Boy to help better detect supernatural hotspots. Cool, sounds good to me. I need two things in order to complete the alteration. First, I'll need something to amplify the device reception, and second, something to boost its electrical output. So, like an antenna and a battery pack? Sure, I'll be in my room once you're ready. Okay, let's head on out. Let's go get that antenna from Larry. Hey, mind if I borrow the antenna from your scanner? Yeah, borrow. We'll never give it back. I guess that'd be okay. Nice, thanks. Bye-bye. Bob. I like your fish. That's Bob. He's okay. My parents insisted that I need more nature in my life to counterbalance all of this technology, as they put it. I like your fish. Will this work for the reception? I think it's this one. Yes, this will work perfectly. And then power walkie-talkie. Yes, the battery from your walkie-talkie will work perfectly. Good thinking, Sallyface. With the 2 components you retrieved and my own equipment, I can adequately make the modifications to the Gear Boy I spoke of earlier. Give me a moment to get it ready. Okay, all set. Behold, the Super Gear Boy. Cool. Don't worry, you can still play games on it. It'll only be in ghost hunting mode while the strange cartridge is in it. Oh, awesome. You had me worried for a second. However, I unfortunately needed a few extra parts from your walkie-talkie and wasn't able to salvage it. I hope that is alright. Larry's not going to be so happy about that. It's okay though, it is for a good cause. Wonderful. Now for the best results, you'll need to hold the system out with the antenna fully extended. To do so, press the shift button. The screen will glow if it detects any paranormal frequencies in close proximity. While it's flashing, press the R button there to produce a large electrical discharge. If my theory is correct, then the surge of electricity will provide an amp source of power to energize nearby apparitions and possibly other supernatural elements as well. Okay, I think I get the gist of it. I suggest that we take it for a test run in my bathroom. Sounds good. To the bathroom! Whenever you're ready, hold up the Super Gear Boy by pressing Shift. Yippers. And R. Maybe Hello. It worked! Holy crap. Hello. What's the matter? I never thought he'd kill them. It's all my fault. Who? Stacy and her daughter. Oh God. What a fool I was to fall for a married woman. It's never a crime to follow your heart. You must be a romantic like I was. It's kind of you to say, but I know better than that. We want to help you. Why haven't you left this place? We can never leave. What do you mean? You can't pass on? What's keeping you here? Have you seen a demon with red eyes? Can you tell us anything? No. What? What is it? He's here. Who? The red-eyed man? The one who killed Stacy and her daughter? I have to go. I'm sorry. And there's the demon. That was a full form and conscious apparition. I've never seen anything like that. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. It's just one thing to read about the paranormal and formulate theories, and a whole other thing to actually experience it. I know what you mean. It's a lot to take in. Well, we have some work to do. I think I've had my fill of excitement for today, so I'll stay here and do some research. I want to look into the history of Addison's apartment to see if I can find anything about past residents and about the supposed murders. That'll be really helpful. While you do that, I'm going to search for more supernatural hotspots. Perfect. Oh, and by the way, I noticed some extraneous static around the game cartridge. Why is that word so hard for me? You may want to check it out to make sure it's okay. Alright, let's go show Larry our Super Gear Boy. Check out the Super Gear Boy. Todd made that. That's pretty awesome. Like, wait, is that my walkie-talkie? Oh yeah, he needed the parts for the upgrade. I hope you don't mind. I can get us new ones. Damn, well, that's okay. Hopefully it will help to find out more about these ghosts and my curse. Agreed. Did you ever tape that new Sanity Falls song? Yeah, man, you want to hear it? Maybe later. Yes. Okay, bye. I have to go. Oh my gosh. I let them headbang for quite some bit while I was reading the walkthrough. When I stopped walking though, Sally started like headbanging again. Sal. Who are you? Are you Jim Johnson? Can't read it. You're breaking up. I can't quite hear you. What do you mean? What are you? I don't know. Just when I thought I was getting used to seeing ghosts, then that happens. Whatever that was. My life is weird. Okay, time to go to Larry's kitchen. Okay. I love how we get attacked by it, like, bro, what the? Okay. Who is it? It's Sal from upstairs. Is there something you want? I just wanted to talk to you. To me? Oh, alright, come on in. The door is open. My favorite girl, hi. Hello there, Sally. What brings you, a young girl like yourself, to see this old woman? I found out that Sal doesn't care if people actually call him a girl. And that's why he doesn't correct her. So, if somebody mistakes him for a girl, he won't correct them. He's just like, whatever. Hi, Miss Rosenberg. I wanted to ask you a few things, if that's okay. Ask away, child. I may not have much left, but time is all I've got now. Yes, time's all I have, and even that will soon slip away from me. Or maybe I've never really had a grasp on it at all. Such a strange concept, isn't it? Time, sitting here alone. The mind can drift a great deal, wondering what's beyond the veil. Get too deep into these thoughts and the world makes less and less sense. Yes, time is a enigma. Oh, but listen to me rambling on. I'm sorry, dear Sally. You had something to ask? How long have you lived here? Long indeed, though it's hard to say exactly. My old mind can barely hold on to memories of yesterday anymore, let alone the distant past. This kind of gives you the hint of how old our girl is. Like, she is super old. And I feel like this dialogue definitely gives how old she is. She's super old. Let alone the distant past. I'm afraid my days are nearing an end. Soon I will return to dust, and my consciousness will merge with the great and mysterious nothing. A void that's impossible for our little brains to wrap their heads around, and trust me when I say I've tried. Yes, a powerful, dread, empty nothingness. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I've been rambling on again. What was your question again? It's okay, Miss Rosenberg. I was asking how long you lived in Addison's apartment. You know, I do remember when the Addisons moved here from overseas to construct this building. Actually, this land belonged to my family at first, but I decided to sell to the Addisons since I was the only one remaining. I thought the company would be nice to have again, someone to share the anguish of life with. I was young and desperate for a new beginning. What a foolish girl I was. You regret selling the land. A life as old as mine is filled with regrets, my dear, though it all eventually becomes meaningless. About the Addisons. Whatever happened to the rest of the family? Do they live around town? They're gone. Gone? Time takes us all, Sally. Poor little Terence is the last of his family. Oh, I suppose he's not so little now, but that's how I see him. As that young boy with a twinkle in his eye and a head filled with dreams. Now look at him. He never leaves that God-forsaken room. Yeah, why does he stay locked away in there? He went a little kooky after his family passed, if you ask me. The boy was so wound up he was afraid of his own shadow. Terence worshipped his father and gave up on his dream of opening a tea house in order to run his father's apartments. Slowly but surely, he began confining himself in the safety of his room until one day he stopped coming out altogether. Yes, despite the cheerful persona he puts forth from behind that door of his, Terence Addison is about as timid as they come. Damaged by a life of misfortune, but aren't we all, my dear? Yes, I suppose we are. Have you ever seen any ghosts in the building? Ghosts? Why in heavens would you worry about such a thing as ghosts? Sally, you're such a sweet young girl. You remind me of myself from another time. Do old Rose a favor. Enjoy your life while it lasts. Don't be consumed by the allure of death and its many secrets. I know, yes, it's quite tempting and very easy to get pulled in. Why, you could say we are all ghosts, really. Just waiting to pass from this place to the next. Such a thin remembrance that separates existence and non-existence. With our frail bones and delicate casing, any small mishap could send us reeling into eternity in the blink of an eye. Okay, well, that was fun. Now time to do this. This always freaks me out. Okay. Oh my. What is that horrifying device you have? It's well, it's sort of hard to explain. You really shouldn't tamper with things that you don't understand. Well, I should probably go check in with Todd again and see if he's found anything. Are you okay? Is anything okay? I haven't been in a long time. I meant, yes, I know, Sally. I'm not going to drop dead on you, not today, at least. Those sounds, those weird sounds are still coming from here. You can hear a chainsaw, a goat buying, like hammering, sawing. Oh, there was a different sound. It was like someone going boop, 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 or something like that. Anyways, you gotta go to 204. What? I just love Sally's reaction to them. Like, what? Hello, Todd. It's strange, but I can't find any reports of past murders. The only one that comes up is our friend Charlie. But look at this photo of him on the public record. What the? It gets even weirder. There's no trace of any of the officers that were here that day. Miss Sanderson was killed, not even in the classified police report records. It's as if they weren't here at all, or like they don't even exist. How is that possible? I'm not entirely sure, but I did find one interesting thing. It's a missing person case from 1987. Megan Holmes, age 7, living in Addison's apartment with her parents, Luke and Stacy. Looks like it may be your little friend from upstairs. She must be the daughter that Greg from my bathroom was telling us about. The story lines up, right? Well, here's where it gets weird again. There's an update to the report one day after the original was filed, stating that the girl was found dead in Wendigo Lake. That's a few miles south of here, along with her parents. It says they had been fishing and fell into the river and drowned, some kind of mudslide or something. These people, they're covering it up, but at least make it make sense. Reported this girl missing, and then the whole family is found drowned in the lake after they did a missing persons report. That makes no freaking sense, but whatever. Megan! That's definitely her. Wait a second. I've seen that necklace before, I know I have. She's never wearing it when I talk to her, but I've seen it somewhere else. Since you haven't been able to summon her, even with Super Gear Boy, perhaps finding that necklace will help somehow. That actually makes a lot of sense. It's something she had a connection to when she was alive. Now I just need to remember where the hell I saw that thing. What are you up to now? I'm doing some more research and reaching out to other paranormal enthusiasts online. If there is some kind of malicious presence in the building, there has to be a way to deal with it. Todd, I think you and I need to hang out more often. It's cool of you to help me out with this stuff. Anytime, Sal. Okay, see ya. How may I help you, Sal? About Addison's tea. Everyone seems to love your tea. You should open up a little shop in town or something. I bet you'd do really well. What a fine young chap you are, Sal. You know, I don't often talk about this, but it was once my dream to do just such a thing. Though once my father passed, I decided to carry out his dream of maintaining the Addison apartments. Don't you think your dad would have wanted you to follow your own aspirations? Yes, I suppose he would have, though it's much too late for that now. I couldn't possibly abandon this place. You could always sell it to someone who would take good care of it and then use that money to start your business. Well, come take a gander at our little entrepreneur in the house. You're a true inspiration, young sir. However, I'm quite happy with my life here. I get to keep Father's dream going and also make my tea for the tenants. It's sort of the best of both worlds. Oh yeah, I suppose so. Hey, Terrence. No one has called me that in a long time. I had almost forgotten my own name for a moment. Wow. I just want you to know that I understand what it's like to be afraid, to hide away from the world. And if you ever want to talk, I'm here for you. Thank you, Sal. You're a good person, a true friend. The Addison family got Addison to talk about his past. Okay. I know where the necklace is, but I have to actually go talk to Larry. I love that we get to talk to Larry a lot more this time around. Because last time I didn't really talk to him much. Have you seen this necklace? I love how I'm like right on top of him. Hey Larry, have you seen this necklace? Oh my gosh. I don't think so, though it does look a little familiar. That's what I thought too. I'm pretty sure I've seen it somewhere in the building before. It belonged to Megan. I'm gonna try to find it and use it to summon her. Alright, I'll come with you once you find it. Sounds like a plan. Okay, let's go get this necklace and summon our girl Megan. Alright. Okay, work your magic whenever you're ready. Alright. Megan, are you with us? This is my friend Larry. We have some questions to ask you. Hi, Sally Face. Holy fuck knuckles. That's not a nice word, Larry. You'll have to forgive him, Megan. He's never seen a ghost before. It's okay. My daddy says bad words sometimes too. Where have you been lately? What do you mean? I've been here the whole time. I've been trying to reach you. I think when you're alive, you can't see the other side. The other side? Yeah. That's where we all live. It's just like this side, but a little different. Do you know someone named Greg? Oh, you mean Mommy's friend? Mommy's friend. I like Greg. He always brings me candy. Can you remember anything else about him? Just that he was nice and always brought candy. Oh, and my daddy didn't like him so much, but I don't know why. I think I know why. What can you tell me about your parents? I miss Mommy. She doesn't talk to me anymore. What about your dad? Daddy scares me now. He scares everyone here, but he wasn't always like that. He used to be nice like Mommy. What happened? I remember they had a fight and then he was sad. Then his sadness turned into angriness. Do you remember your last days? I don't know. It's all blurry now. Were you fishing at Lake Wendigo? Huh? No, I never been fishing before, but my daddy went sometimes with Mr. Johnson. Wait, Jim Johnson? Yeah, how did you know that? That's my dad. Oh, I guess our daddies were friends. Can you tell me where he is? Do you know anything else about him? Please, I need to know. I'm sorry you lost your daddy. I don't know where he is. I just know Mr. Johnson and my daddy went fishing a lot. I'm sorry. Is this your necklace? Yes, yes. Where did you find that? It was downstairs in the bottom of the lost and found box. My mommy gave me that necklace. She was scared. She said it would protect me from the evil in the world. Do you know where your mommy is now? She's in her bedroom, but she never listens to me anymore. I don't think she can hear me. Do you think she... Uh-oh. What? Daddy's coming. He doesn't like it when I talk to people. I have to go. Bye-bye. Wait, Ah. Shit. Yeah, they never seem to stick around long enough. Well, we're going to need to get into that bedroom, but it's all boarded up. Can you get some tools for us? Actually, David borrowed my mom's crowbar and never gave it back. Would you mind going and getting it from him? I've asked him like 3 times now, and he always comes up, has some excuse. Maybe you'll have better luck. Sure, I'll head down to the 3rd floor now and see what I can do. Like, that didn't look good. No, it did not. Hello, bird cage. Sal's at this point does have nothing to say about it. Like we do, we gotta go talk to Larry. The thing is, I have to talk to Larry a lot due to this achievement that I'm trying to get, so that's why I have to come down here and talk to him quite sometimes. So, how you holding up? I'm okay. I just can't believe I've been living in a building filled with ghosts and never realized it before. It makes sense if you think about it. You never saw it out. You didn't even believe in this stuff before. So even if you did see something strange, you probably just wrote it off in your mind as something more logical, you know? Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, that is true. Oh, hi, Sal. What you up to today? Hey, David. Can I borrow your crowbar? Have you ever seen any ghosts around here? What happened to your pants? Can I borrow your crowbar? I'd love to lend it to you, but it's the only thing holding up my shelf right now. See, those kids next door in 301, they're nice kids and alls, but they have these real loud parties sometimes. Shakes it the whole wall, and my stuff falls right down. If you could talk to them for me, get them a little quieter, then I could let you borrow the crowbar. Okay, I can talk to them. Thanks, Sal. I'll do it myself, but I'm waiting. He doesn't have clean clothes, you see, and I just hate to be the old party pooper, you know? It's not a problem. I'll be right back. See ya. Okay, let's go talk to these guys. Hello. Hey, Sierra. What are you up to? Oh, hey, Sally Face. I'm contemplating an alternate activity for tonight's party. My friends and I usually like to do our own thing, but I'm having trouble narrowing it down. Is it okay if I look over your list? Sure. We are going with the chess tournament. How about this? It has been a while since we've done a tournament. That's a perfect choice for tonight. Yeah. What's up, Sal? Hey, CJ. What are you up to? I'm trying to choose the music for our party tonight. Mind if I have a look? Go for it, little dude. I think it's this one, right? How about this? Huh. You know, there's something interesting about this one. It's unexpected, it's classy. I think this could work. Nice, goodbye. You know what? I've actually never been in their bathroom. You know what? It's just a bathroom. Okay, moving on. Hello. Hey, Z, what's up? Hey, Sally Face. I'm trying to choose a game for the party tonight. I've got this little book of games, but I don't know. Can I take a look? Be my guest. We are doing... It's telephone. Telephone. How about this game? You know, this reminds me of grade school. That touch of nostalgia could be just what this party needs. Thanks, Sal. You're welcome. I think that does it. This party should be much quieter now. Sir Burger. Can I borrow your crowbar now? I worked it all out with the college students. They're going to have a much more low-key party this time. Wow, that's great news. Thanks for helping me out. Sarah will be so happy too. Last time our wedding picture almost blown up to pieces. I'm glad I could help. Right, let me grab that crowbar for you. Yes, one sec. There you go, buddy. Take care. Thanks, you too. Can I come in? Sorry to bother you again. Can I come in? Of course, my friend. Nice. Okay. Huh. Hey David, where did you get this little dial from? Oh, there was some junk stuck to that old piece of wood I found that must have fell off it. Where did you get that board from? Down by the garbage outside. How's come you asking? It's a missing piece to this puzzle box, see? Do you mind if I take it? Nah, go for it. It's all yours, Sally Face. So hard to freaking read. Got the crowbar. Awesome, go ahead without me. I'll be up in a minute. I have to make a stop on the way. I guess I could use the crowbar to break in. Maybe I could find something important inside. Yeah, let's do it. Breaking and entering. And it's all caught on camera. Miss Sanderson? Who are you? My name is Sal. I moved in after you died. Oh, I can't remember much of it. Just hazy pieces, like waking from a dream. Do you know what happened to my Herman? He couldn't bear to come back to this room. Movers came and took everything out for him. He looked totally defeated. You must have meant the world to him. I miss him so much. This cold isolation is torturous. I wish we had never moved to this place. Then he would have never met them, and Charlie would have never... Oh no, it's coming back. Don't worry, Miss Sanderson. Go hide. Goodbye, Sal. Okay, let's play some chapters. And we get to finally see chapter 8. She desperately sought a place among the council, so the aspiring witch traveled deep into the castle for the initiation trial to retrieve the Book of Forgotten Truths. My favorite. Okay. I have retrieved the Book of Forgotten Truths. Will you not see my worth now? The Council recognizes the great resolves you've shown us today. Let this book stand as testament of your place among our ranks from henceforth. May our sight pierce the heavens and our reach be infinite and everlasting. For we are the devourers of God. Okay. So that was Rose, Miss Rosenberg. She wanted to get onto the council so she could stop them, but she failed. And the mysterious old woman gazed once again into Jim's eyes and said, "If you can find the door this key unlocks, we will share the secrets of the universe with you. And now we're Jim Johnson, Larry's dad. So I did not realize this, but you know that thing that we're trying to open the box? This pattern right here is one of the patterns that is in the box that we can open it. Did not realize that. So I did write it down. Whoops, I gotta go back. Oh, well. I guess I should just kill myself. But okay. Sure. Okay, we found the door. Chapter 3. He knew not why he was drawn to this place, yet could not prevent his feet from treading the dirt path before him. Perhaps it was simply curiosity, or perhaps it was destiny. Sorry, members only. Sounds like someone is crying. I better go check to make sure they're okay. Hello, miss. Are you okay? Who are you? Pardon my rudeness, ma'am. My name is Gregory Montague. I don't know how to say his last name. I didn't mean to intrude on you. It's just that I heard crying and wanted to make sure everything was okay. That's kind of you. I take it you're not with the men of this church. No, ma'am. That's for the best. It's terrible what goes on in this place. It keeps me up at night. I began to fear for mine and my daughter's safety. I tried to reason with them. I reached my wit's end. I understand. I lost my family last year in the big factory fire. It breaks my heart to see a kind lady such as yourself so broken up. I'd like to help however I can. You just tell me what you need. That's awfully kind of you, Miss Montague. I am dearly sorry about your family. Please, call me Greg. Pleasure to meet you, Greg. I'm Stacy Holmes. You couldn't have come along at a better time. You must be an angel. Just a humble farmer that's glad to be helpful to nice folks like yourself. The pleasure is all mine. Playtime was interrupted by the promptly setting sun. In that moment, the young girl realized she had gone far too deep into unfamiliar woods. So I gotta go this direction. Then over here. So how I know where to go is you don't follow the paths with stone. Where have you been, child? You had me worried sick. I'm sorry, Mama. I was lost and it was so dark and... Hush now, my sweet angel. Everything is okay. Here, I want you to have this. Grandma's necklace. It will protect you from the wickedness in this world, so you don't have to be afraid anymore. What about Father? He doesn't have to know. This will be our little secret. A young occult found herself tangled in the bowels of the castle, searching for the final components the council requires. Great. My favorite thing in the world. Leaf. I gotta get all my spikes. Stop the spike already! Stop the my lord! Yeah. Oh, there you are. How do you get it? I have retrieved the remaining assets. Very good. The preparations are now complete. So we have Rosenberg, Jim Johnson, and Luke. Very good. The preparations are now complete. Stay within the circle while we perform the summoning. I understand. And that's the Red-Eyed Demon. Chapter 8, finally. After hearing what Herman was involved with, Miss Sanderson reached out to a friend for help. They would meet up later that night. Have a nice day at work. Promise me you'll stay out of trouble, honey. Of course. I love you, babe. I love you too. I have to gather some evidence first if anyone is going to believe this. So she has to gather evidence so people will believe her. Great. Oh god. Oh my flipping god. This is awful. That was what the fuck? Oh, this is awful. Why? Just run! Ah! I was doing so good until I get to that one, and then it's like, ah! Ah! Why did it sound like she died twice? Ah! I was like, oh, okay. Oh, and I gotta go back. Oh my god, do I have to go back without dying? Ah! Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, and I'm gonna do it all over again. Great. Just teleport me back, game. Why? I was like, how do I do that the other time? Just down the middle. Oops. That is me stupid, sorry. Okay. I think I can do it here. Oh, I just didn't rush it like that one. That's how I think. Heck. I do it. Oh my god. Indeed. I do it earlier, just guys. Why is it so fucking difficult when I'm going to... Yes, let's do the scream. Why must I go back? Just teleport me to the door. I gotta get back without getting caught. It was just so hard. Okay. Okay. No, fuck! Why does there have to be so many little fuckers around? Really wanna do this shit again. What do you mean? You're not near me! Fuck you! Like, he was close by, but he wasn't that fucking close. I fucking hate all of you. I hate the occult. Just run. Just fucking do it. Shut up. Do it. Fuck, I stopped. I literally stopped and went back and the bitch still got forgot. I don't know how I managed to do it like this and not get caught for quite some time and then suddenly I'm like, I can't do it. Fuck off all y'all. Oh my god! Just fucking let me go! Just teleport me to the door! I gotta make this fucking door! Oh my fucking god! Get most of the stuff from here. I have somebody you can burn and die. Especially you! Especially that one! Fucking all y'all burn! Go away! Go away! I just want to fuck all you off! Yay. Oh my god. I just want to get back to the door. Oh my god. This is why you tell me. This is like actually, I don't know how to make them their minds. Fine enough. Jesus Christ. Hey, this isn't a good time to talk. Can you come back later? Charlie, what the hell has gotten into you? Yippers. Oh my god. That was a fucking nightmare. What the fuck? Okay, let's unlock this. Okay, I got it open. Weird, it looks like some kind of computer chip. I have no idea what this is. I opened the box. I see you found the missing piece to my dad's old puzzle box. And you completely solved it? Damn, Sally. I don't know how you did it. That sucker is tough to figure out. It was weird. I felt like I had some guidance from the other side or something. Anyways, look what was inside. I have no idea what it is. It looks kind of like a computer chip. Whoa. I have this strange feeling like I've seen that before. Any ideas what it is? I have no clue, dude, but I'm sure you can figure it out. You've gotten this far. Hello, Todd. Take a look at this. I found it inside of that puzzle box. It appears to be some sort of miniature computer chip. I've never seen anything like it before. This is either an incredible find or a really neat science fiction prop. What do you think it's for? There's only one way to find out. We have to test it. Well, I'm cautious about installing foreign tech into my computer. My curiosity overpowers any hesitation. I should be able to hook it up with a few modifications. Give me a second. Outstanding. It seems to have bonded to the motherboard on its own. This is remarkable. What is it? I have no idea. It's all jumbled. Oh. Oof. Whoa. Okay. What is... Where am I? Okay. I can't understand you. What? Todd, what happened? What happened to the computer chip? I'm afraid I'm not sure what you're referring to. Can you be a bit more specific? You're telling me you don't remember the weird glitching and the explosion of life from your computer. Are you feeling alright, Sal? You seem to be out of it today. Are you getting enough sleep? I have been having trouble sleeping lately. Maybe it was nothing. Just forget I said anything. What? And now we got a Rubik's Cube. What? How did this get in my pocket? And what happened to that computer chip? Larry! Do you remember the computer chip? About the puzzle box. I see you found the missing piece to my dad's old Rubik's Cube, and you completely solved it? Damn, Sally, I don't know how you did it. That sucker is tough to figure out. But what about the little metal puzzle box? You remember it, don't you? I'm not sure what you're talking about, dude. Don't you remember? I found it in your dad's chest from the treehouse. I remember you pulling out that old Rubik's Cube, but no metal box. You should really try to get some good sleep tonight, man. I think you're wearing yourself out. Yeah, I guess so. I just love that So I got best buds with Larry. Now I think there's one where we're considered brothers, which I'm excited for. I should be able to pull these boards off with the crowbar. Nice. Stacy, are you okay? Yay, now I get to play her chapter. This one was a pain in the butt too. When her husband learned of her indiscretions, Stacy knew there wasn't much time left. In fear for her life, she turned to an unlikely ally. Okay, she said, I need to cut the power lines on each floor. I hope we can pull this off. Yeah. The power. Okay. Ah. Okay, I did it! Not this door, the other door. Okay, Rosenberg, I cut the power and Greg disposed of the bones. Good, and I've destroyed the 7th book. Will we really be able to stop them? We got a good chance, nothing is guaranteed, but I think we might have done it. I should have never let things get this far in the first place. I'm sorry that Luke had to get your family involved in all of this. If we can stop the ritual, then the council won't have another chance to perform it for a thousand years. Then I pray to God that this works. God doesn't care about us, my dear. Don't waste your breath on such things. We must fight for our own survival. Now into the hole we go. There's a huge hole in the wall. Looks like there's a room on the other side. Crawl through the creepy hole? Yes. Hello? Ooh, okay. Chapter 7, the final chapter. In a moment, he found himself somewhere else. Even though Luke wasn't sure how he ended up here, he knew what must be done. The woman is a threat to us. She cannot be trusted. We will accomplish great things together and cannot afford any obstacles. I forgot how fast he is. The child will only slow us down. She will never follow us with her mother's treacherous blood running through her veins. Walk with me into the undying flame, and our power shall be endless. Okay, into the fire we go. Oop. Luke, can you hear me? Okay, so I just got another achievement. I couldn't see it in time. Luke. Oh god. I hate that. Larry to the rescue! What the hell just happened? Todd gave me one of his inventions. He said that theoretically it could overload and destroy an evil spirit. After I got it, I came upstairs right away to make sure you were okay. It's a good thing you did. So the red-eyed creep has been here for decades. That was before I was even born. I guess maybe I'm not cursed after all. Yeah, who knew Edison's apartment had such a dark past? I thought living here with Charlie was freaky. Damn, this shit is nuts, dude. Well, I don't think we'll have to worry about the demon showing up anymore. Todd's thingy seemed like it took care of it. Oh. What is it? No, that's great and all. I was just thinking, I guess since there's no curse, this all means that my dad, he just... Oh, Larry, no. Oh. Larry! I'm sorry, Sal. That's our time for today. The guards are giving me the look. Wait, that was only part of the story. I had hoped to get some honest insight from you today, especially with this being our last session and your trial in just a few days. I swear on my life, I've told you nothing but the truth. Government conspiracy, demons, ghosts, and some kind of magical video game system. Sal, these things don't exist. You really can't expect me to believe you. Think about it from my perspective. The evidence against you for what you did. Well, it is profound. I know how it sounds, but what I've told you is the truth. Go to the treehouse, please. Just go and see for yourself. You'll find all the proof you need. What a fucking psycho, eh? I wish he didn't die. If he didn't die, he could have gotten Sal the sanity plea. But the fucking dude had to go and fall out the tree and die. So pissed. Oh, the Addison apartments. They don't look so good. Okay, let's go and die now. Seems to be a photo of Larry's parents. Nothing strange about it, though. They're filled with clothes, books, assets, nothing of importance. Rusty tools and other rarish junk. A few old amateur paintings, probably Larry's. There's absolutely nothing here. I don't know what I was thinking. I guess I just needed to see for myself. Sal was so convinced, and this whole thing has seemed off. Dr. Eden? Don't freak out, man. We need your help. You have to get Sal out of jail. This shit is much deeper than we thought. Please. You have to get Sal here. You can't be... Calm down, dude. You're gonna give yourself a heart attack. This is important. If Sal doesn't get here soon, then... Shit. You did your best, Larry. You can't help the dumbass. You can't help that the dumbass fell out the frickin' tree is what I was trying to say. Red dot, red dot, red dot, red dot. Is this real? Am I dreaming? White room. That's all I got. White room. Another place. Can't read the rest. Dead now. Was he trying to tell Sal that his psychiatrist died because he said dead now? So he's trying to warn Sal that his psychiatrist died. Okay, so there is a puzzle in this area. Hopefully I can do it. What should I do? Huh? Run! Great. Okay, well, nope. Okay, I gotta go up, go up, go up, go up. No, fuck. You have to be fast. Oh my god, he's like right on. Can I die and just restart? Oh my god. The truth is... Okay, hold on real quick. Oh, I need a moment. Okay, so I was in the middle of recording this section again, and my power just cut off. Like, I don't know what happened, and I'm like, are you joking me? I'm in the middle of recording, and my power just cut off. So I was like, about to cry. I'm like, oh my god, don't make me have to replay chapter 2 again, because I literally had to play the whole chapter again just to get to this part again, because I didn't exit fast enough. So if I exit fast enough, I would have been fine, but I didn't. When my power cut off, I'm like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? I don't want to play chapter 2 again. And when I started up the game again, it brought me straight here. But oh my god, I was so ready to just give up in frustration. Anyways, let's read this. The truth is 48973766666. Okay, a lot of sixes. Should I write these down? Look it, you can see Jim's face. Oh, okay, it keeps going. Okay. And this one is fading. And this one is fading? You must hurry. Okay. Hold up. And I guess this is actually time consuming, so if I have to take a break in between, I have to pause it or else I will run out of time. 6, 2, 6, 9. Oh my god. I hate time things. I'm just like, oh, frazzled. I hate that so much. Just don't time things, okay? Okay, so 6, 3 is the next number. 6, 3. Clear. 6, 3. 6, 3. 4, 7. Okay, and then over. 9. 9, 9, 9, 9. 9. 6. 7, 5. 7. 5. 3. 3. Okay, moving on. 9, 6. 9, 6. 8, 7. Oop, 8. 7. Okay, then what? Okay, let's keep going that way. Oh? You must learn from my mistakes, Sal. We're counting on you. 73 hours left now. Be prepared. Oh? Premonition. Complete the full intro in episode 3. I think that's what it said. Oh my god. My lord, that was stressful. Is it true that you have chosen to forego legal help in favor of representing yourself? Yes. I've got nothing to hide. Can you speak to your conviction of being an innocent man? Are you sticking with the story you've told the police? I will share the truth. Are you saying your original story wasn't true? I have no comment on that. Can you comment on this supposed person that allegedly killed your mother? Don't talk about that. That's a sensitive topic. How do you explain no witnesses or evidence of any such person? I don't see the relevance. Oh my god, relevance of that. Why is that word so hard to say suddenly? Is it true that they are going to add the Sanderson murders to your charges? That would be news to me, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to pin that one on me too. And what about Charlie Mansfield? I have nothing to say about him right now, except that I did what I thought was right at the time. Okay, since we aren't getting any major details from you, let me ask you our highest pulled question. The viewers are very interested in this one. Is it true that you are granted special meal privileges because you are afraid of bologna? No. That is false information. I'm not afraid of lunch meat, okay? Well, it's a long story. Your trial is still a few hours away. I think we have plenty of time. Alright. The bologna incident. What if I were more than just a doodle? Oh, are you okay? Okay. Goodbye. What's wrong with your friend? He sought the truth, and the truth destroyed his soul. Now please, leave us alone. Your head will frighten the children. Can you tell me where your friend ventured to find enlightenment? He traveled to the wise prophets beyond the fields of death. But a round head like you will never make it. Well, I'll try my best. Are you okay? What happened to your limbs? Well, I never. How would you feel if I asked you what happened to your weirdly shaped head? I didn't mean to offend. I was... Go bother someone else. Okay, goodbye. Hello, miss. Don't pay any mind to my sister. She's been cranky lately because of the sun. It's no problem. Our ancestors were mauled by the great beast. Ever since our people are drawn without limbs. What sort of beast could do that? We do not speak of such things. If you want to know more, you'll need to seek out the oracle beyond the death fields. Are you the great beast? Well, fuck you too, friend. No, I'm sorry, don't pay me any mind. My temper rises with the sun. The great beast hasn't been seen for over 100 years. Do you know where the prophet is? You mean the crazy old hag who lives beyond death? Just take that ladder down. It's always a ladder down. Okay, goodbye. Hello. You shouldn't have come here. Where am I? A dark place. Is this the field of death? Horrible things happen when the sun burns out. And look at it! It's all the Roundheads. They all died in the field of death. Hello. Are you the prophet? I am called many names by the sticks. Do you know about the great beast? It crawled through the great hole many years ago. It ravaged the sticks for decades, then was laid to rest by a magnificent explosion in the sky. Most believe the beast to be dead, though we know better than that. What is the great hole? Eons ago, we created a great hole in the paper fabric of this world. A hole that contains all of the knowledge in the universe. How do I get there? What is the truth worth to you? Everything. Now we get to see the whole of knowledge, I guess. Eek! Excuse me, Mr. Fisher. Sal, wake up. Huh? That doesn't look like math to me. Oh, sorry, I must have dozed off. I already finished the test. I know, dear. You aced it as well. Very good. Just try to stay awake for the remaining of class, okay? Sure, it won't happen again. Travis, look away. And Mr. Phillips, eyes on your own paper. Humph. Class is almost over. Make sure everyone hands in their test before leaving. Hey, freak! Nobody likes a goody two-shoes, Sally face. Nobody likes a cliche bully, Travis. Don't you have something better to do? Shut up, bitch. I wasn't talking to you. Don't talk to women like that. My god. You know, if you took that stick out of your ass, you may actually enjoy yourself for once. Maybe even make a friend or two. Fuck off. I have more friends than you'll ever have. You kiss your daddy with that tongue? I'm sure he... What the hell, asshole? Are you alright, Sal? I'm fine. Come on, let's report that jerk. No, don't worry about it. That'll just make things worse. Trust me, I've dealt with bigger bullies than Travis before. Sal, you're bleeding. I'm okay, really. Here, let's use my bandana. Wait, hold on. You can't, I don't know, like, I want to know who saw Sal's face first. Was it Ash or was it Larry? I want to believe it's Larry who saw Sal's face first and then Ash. But I don't know. Anyways, there. Looks like it was just a small scratch. Don't worry. You can hardly see it. Thanks, Ash. Dude, what happened? Was it Travis again? That prick! I'll kill him! Larry, I'm fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Sal's right. If we stir the pot, it could just make things worse. Not if he's dead. Then he'll probably just haunt the school and we'll be stuck with that bonehead for the next 2 years. Says the group skeptic. You know I love you guys, but the ghost stories are a bit much even for me. So, we're really just gonna let this Travis thing go? It's not worth it. Plus, think about it. Who knows what his home life is like? He's got a lot of pent-up rage. There must be a reason. He's not wrong, as we all know. I'm pretty sure he's just angry that they switched bologna sandwich day to tomorrow. Seriously, I've never seen anyone love the crappiest lunch day so much. It's like a prison meal, and he doesn't even like pizza Friday. Who doesn't like pizza? It's humane. It is inhumane. Maybe he's an alien. says the alien of the group. Sorry. Knowing now that Larry is actually half alien, it just, him saying that just is too funny. That's all we needed. That's all we need. Psst, Larry, I'll help you kill Travis when Sal isn't looking. Hey, I heard that. I added in the hey part. The next day, bologna day. I love that Sal started the story before bologna day. Bleh. Does that bologna smell funny to you guys? I love that Ash isn't eating the bologna. She's having a salad, and everyone else is eating the bologna. Sal hasn't touched his. Larry ate like 2 bites, which, oh, I feel so bad for him, knowing now. And then Chug is just chowing the fuck down, like, ugh. I thought last week's was a little off-putting, but it seems to be worse this week. I heard it's made from goat meat. Didn't a bunch of kids call in sick the day after bologna day last week, too? Oh, hey, you guys, don't ruin lunch for me, please. It's the only good part of the day. Group huddle? I'm in. Me too. Count me in. Have fun. I'm going to stay here with Chug. So I have to tell you guys something. So you know how I have that book that I showed you guys in the first episode? It's the Sally Face Art, Lore, and More. I found out something about Maple and I had to share it. So you know how Maple and Chug end up together and having a baby? Well, she didn't always like Chug. She actually had a thing for Larry. Yeah, she had a thing for Larry, and then because they're kind of even though they're in a group, they're kind of outcast from their group a little bit. So they got really close due to them always kind of being outcast by the group a little, and so they end up together. And I found out they were actually married. I wasn't too sure if they were married or if they were dating and had a baby, but no, they got married and then they had a baby. So I wanted to add that in there because I found it so interesting. So yeah, Maple had a thing for Larry, but then ended up with Chug. We need to find out if there's anything wrong with this bologna. Maybe there was a batch of bad beef or it's expired or something. Or bad goat. I'm telling you, dude, that shit is funky. Doesn't taste like no beef to me. You know how Larry vomits when he finds out what's in the bologna? Do you think it's because he's like, oh my god, I fucking ate that shit? Probably. The product is most likely a blend of low-cost meat components from different sources of beef, pork, chicken, and or turkey. Todd, man, you're making my stomach turn. This is... Hey, at least it's freaking animal. Unlike... Well, it actually is. This is like the hot dog incident all over again. I hope not. Sal might be onto something. There could be an issue with the lunch meat. I'd like to take our sandwiches to the science lab and see if I can find any bacteria or signs of expiration. However, it could be helpful to know what the exact ingredients are. Okay, Ash, you go with Todd and help him with the lab. Larry and I will try to get more information on the bologna. Sounds like a plan. All right. I love this so much. Just him following Sal around is so fun. Sorry. Oh, hi Larry. That makes so much sense and why she said hi to Larry and not Sal. I'm like, why did she only say hi to Larry and not Sal? Because Sal's like right freaking there. Because she had feelings for Larry. Aww. Hey Maple. Aren't you going to eat your lunch? My mom made me peanut butter and jelly again. I'm just kind of tired of it, you know? Ah, I mean, if you're not gonna, of course, you can have a chug. Heck yes. I kind of want to say hi to Travis and see what he says and see what Larry's reaction is like. You know how he has like his black eye? At the end, when you see him, that eye is actually different at the end as well. Like it glows, which is interesting. I thought I smelled trash. What are you Sorry. I thought I smelled trash. What are you flamers up to? What's a flamer? What? Get bent, Travis. Don't you have some sandwiches to attend to? You're lucky it's bologna day. Poor Travis. I feel bad for anyone that eats that, even Travis. Hi Kim, we wanted to ask about the bologna. Could you tell us where the school buys it from? Why you want to know about bologna, eh? Something wrong with Kim's cooking? No, we were just wondering where it... You kids go, and sit back to chairs now. No more questions. Do you think we could just see the packaging, or... No package for you. Just butts in chairs. Go on. Well, that was a failure. She always seems so unhappy. I wonder why she stays here. It's like the kids make her sick or something. Dude, what if Kim is poisoning the lunches? I don't know if this town has room for another conspiracy theory, though I guess it's worth looking into. Why don't you see if you can sneak into the principal's office to look at her files? While you do that, I'll check in with Todd. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Okay. Nice. Now I can lockpick stuff. I love that Travis taught everyone in their group how to lockpick. Sales locker. I love this picture the most. A picture of us from Halloween. That was so fun. I'm lucky to have such great friends. I love that so much. Anyways, at Ash's locker, I'm gonna take her camera. Oh, sticky tack. So the walkthrough is actually telling me not to give the sticky tack to Ash, so I'm gonna hold on to it. Let me go talk to Todd. Find anything? Not yet. Were you able to get the bologna ingredients? No, not yet. Where's Ash? She went to get some materials for me. I recommended she look in the janitor's closet. I thought she'd be back by now, actually. Be right back. Okay. Sorry, Ash. You're gonna have to find a way to get the pin out by yourself. Okay, let's get this bottle. So what is Sal doing to the tree? Like, there's no way that boy could freaking shake the shit out of it. I feel like he's actually kicking it. He's just like, trying to kick the ball down. Anyways, I got the ball. Okay, we gotta go talk to Larry. Let's go here. Larry! Any luck? The teachers are all in the lounge. I'm waiting for the right moment to sneak by. Okay, so we gotta distract the teachers. Whoop, whoop. What was that? I don't see anything. I don't either. It may be those damn birds again. No, it's just Sal. Okay. Did you get past? Yeah, good thinking about the distraction, dude. I saw her file. Awesome. Anything to help us? Well, I had to book it, so I didn't get a good look, really. If you could distract the teachers again, maybe I can just take the file. No, we don't want to draw attention to ourselves by stealing the file. Alright, you're the boss, Sally. So, what should we do? Give me a minute. I'll think of something. Here, use Ash's camera to take a picture of the file. Great, thanks, dude. Ready when you are. Okay, let's go throw the ball again. Throw the ball, Sal. Those damn birds again. At it again. Yep. Sal's just tweeting. Tweet, 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 tweet. I'm just a little birdie. Sorry. Sorry. Did you get it? Dude, the file is missing. What? How can that be? No one else could have went in there without you seeing them. Heh, just jerking your chain, man. I got the picture. Oh, you oh, you butt nozzle. Score. Let's take a look at it. Tell him to stop beating the birds in the courtyard. Other teachers getting annoyed. I think I know what to do. I'll meet you back in the lab. You got it, dude. Okay, let's go take a picture of the birdie. Hello. Hello, birdie. Here you go, Kim. I got something for you. What's this? A photograph? A birdie? You take picture, eh? Yeah, I took it for you. Just a small thanks for all the hard work you do. You're a sweet boy, Sally. Thank you. So, I was wondering, can you tell me where the school buys the bologna from? What are you so interested in bologna for? Oh, well, my friends and I really like it and want to know where we can get some. It is local, made by Miss Packerton. 100% beef. She brings from farm once a week. Here, I give you some extra meats for bringing Kim nice photograph. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go to the boys' bathroom. We gotta talk to our boy Travis. There's a crumpled up note on the ground. Looks like someone tried to throw it out but missed the garbage. Couldn't hurt to take a quick peek. Sal, you are me. Like, if I see a crumpled paper on the ground, I'm so curious on what it says. Sometimes it's nonsense and nothing like what he's gonna read, but I just, my curiosity is piqued, and I will do the same. I know we don't really know each other, and you probably have your opinions of me. I thought maybe if I told you how I feel, things could be different. So, I didn't know if this was about Sal or about another boy, but from what I've seen on the internet, a lot of people think that Travis is actually writing this note to Sal. And I was like, but he says, I know we don't really know each other, is why I'm like, oh, it's not about Sal, because they do know each other, but then my friend's like, yeah, they know of each other, but they don't know each other, and I'm like, that makes sense, so yeah. The truth is, I can't stop thinking about you. I'm crazy about you. I think you're amazing, but I know these feelings I have are wrong. It's not the way a boy should feel. Shame swallows me whole, just writing these words. My father would kill me, but I can't live in his shadow forever. Then there's just a bunch of scribbles after that. Man. Travis. Hello. Anyone in there? No, duh, fuckwad, buzz off. Travis, were you just crying a second ago? Sally face? No. What the hell? Can a guy get some privacy? Why do you hate me so much? Because you and your dumb friends are a bunch of homos. It's sick. It's not right. God will never love you. Why should I? You know we aren't all actually gay, right? I mean, besides for Todd is super gay. But that's part of who he is, and I think it's wonderful. He's one of the kindest people I know. How could anyone hate Todd? Ugh. Is your father pushing these beliefs on you? Just because my dad is a preacher doesn't mean he owns me. I'm my own person. Yeah, but... Well, you seem so unhappy, man. Are you sure your dad isn't putting too much pressure on you? I bet it's tough being the son of such an intense man. You have no idea what it's like. I'm sorry, man. Don't feel sorry for me, Sally face. I don't need your pity. We don't have to be enemies, you know that, right? I think under all of that anger, there's a good dude who's afraid to be himself. If you ever need someone to talk to, or if you need to get away from your dad for a while, you can hang out with me. Why? Why are you being so nice to me? I don't think you're a bad person, Travis. You know, I don't really hate you or your friends. I didn't really think so. I guess, well, I'm sorry. I've been such an asshole. You didn't deserve that. That means a lot to me. It really does. Thank you. And what I said about being here for you if you ever decide you want a friend, I mean that. Don't push your luck, Sally face. Oh, here. I was gonna flush this down the toilet, but I guess you can have it. I found it on your desk. It's an envelope with my name on it. There's an old journal page inside. Oh, okay. Ooh, thanks. Okay, now scram so I can have my alone time and, what? Don't tell anyone about this or you're dead. Just don't tell anyone about this, okay? I won't. It's safe with me. I will take it to my grave. So we just got a journal page. Can I actually see the journal? I can! I can see the journal. Ooh! I love how future Sal found it and then past Sal has it. Like, what? An old worn journal that I found. Well, I can't remember exactly where I found it. The pages are torn out and I have a strange feeling holding this. And I have page 1 and 2. You know what? I think I'm gonna wait until I have all the pages and then read it. So you're gonna have to wait. Well, bye Travis! Thanks for the journal page. Okay, we gotta go back to the science lab now. I got what we need. Got more bologna. Perfect. Kim said that it's made by Miss Packerton. Whoa, no way, dude. She lives in the apartments. How can she make her own lunch meat? Oh yeah, I forgot she lives there. I hardly ever see her. I've probably seen her in the building twice since I moved there. She tends to return at late hours. I believe that she keeps multiple jobs. Teachers don't get paid as well as you may think, so it's fairly common. However, when Miss Packerson is home, she makes quite a lot of noise. It's very peculiar, yes, and we have heard those sounds. So, what do we do? Should we ask Peckerton about this odd side business of hers? Or are you boys going to do your whole detective thing? I don't know. What do you think, Sal? Let's do a little snooping before going to Peckerton. I don't like the way this is playing out. If something nefarious is going on, it'll be best not to let Peckerton know that we're looking into it. I agreed. Good call, Sally. Alright, why don't you and Larry go check out Miss Peckerton's classroom? Well, the teachers are on break. Todd and I will finish testing this bologna. Exactly what I was thinking. Okay, we'll be back. Larry, I need you to be my lookout. Wait by the door in case anyone comes down here. Got it. You got it. Okay. Okay, so 3141. Do you remember how to pick the lock like I showed you? So he said there's a lock. Yeah, but there's no keyhole. A combo lock. Shit, dude. How the hell are we gonna get that thing open? Let me take a look at it. So it's 3, whoop, nope. I pressed the wrong thing. 4, 1. Got it open. Nice one, dude. What's inside? Just a bunch of math papers and, hold on, there's a hidden compartment. Man, there's some freaky stuff in here. What is it? I'm not sure. Little jars filled with what looks like spices, maybe for cooking? You wish. It's a Bible. The book is really old, but there isn't anything special about it. A bunch of papers with random notes and symbols scribbled on them. Looks like they're written in another language. I can't make sense of any of it. Why does she have a bird skull in here? That's kind of creepy. Crystals. They're actually kind of cool. I wonder what Peckerton uses these for. And we gotta take this. There's another one of those metal boxes, like the... Shit. Is it happening again? Yeah, Oh, he was gonna bring up the metal box, but because we did the whole thing with Todd, he couldn't bring it up to Larry. Because he was gonna be like, oh, this is like the metal box that from your dad or something like that. Because of no one remembering, they stopped him from mentioning it. Are you sure? You could just be dehydrated. You didn't eat anything for lunch either. It's done. Huh? It's already over. But never mind. Let's go check in with Todd and Ashley. Hey guys, we found some sketchy things in Pickerton's desk. How are the tests coming? We're not getting any signs of harmful chemicals or bacteria. However, I think we can all agree there is something peculiar going on here. Whatever it is, let's not mention this to Chug for now. The poor kid almost had a heart attack when they stopped serving meatloaf. Yeah, Ash is right. Let's keep this under wraps until we know for sure what's going on. Well, I guess we know what we have to do now. Damn, I'm gonna miss the action again. I have to watch Ben until my parents get home. Maybe I can help out after that, though. Later that day. I'll need a few minutes to get it ready. That's cool, I have to take care of something first anyway. Okay, let's meet up in Todd's room once everyone's ready. Yes? Perfect. Cool. Alrighty. Henry Fisher. Junk. Oh, hey. Sal Fisher. There's a letter for me? No return address on it. That's weird. It's a page from that old journal. We found another page for the old journal. Oh no, did I miss a page? Please tell me I didn't miss a page. Oh, I'll be so freaking sad. And then I'll have to do this all over again. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna continue on playing and pray that I find another journal page. And it's the third one. Before we do what I need to do, let's go here. Oops. Sorry, Gizmo. I didn't realize you were in here. Bro, he acts like it's so normal. I love it. Note. Sal, I had to go back into work again tonight. I'll be home late. There are some leftovers in the fridge if you don't eat with Lisa and Larry. I'm sorry I haven't been available much lately. Maybe we can go do something this weekend. Love, Dad. Oh, you're doing your best, Dad. You're doing your best. There's something under the bed. It's an old photo of Mom. I thought Dad threw them all away. I hate that so much. Why? I get it that she's the love of your life and probably seeing those photos hurt you. But instead of throwing them all away, how about you put them all in a box and then give them to Sal? Give them to Sal. It irritates me to no end when people do this. Anyways, I thought Dad threw them all away. Hi, Mom. I miss you. I hope that you're at peace. There's a handwritten note on the back. Henry, you are my sunshine in the darkness. I can't believe we're going to have a little boy. I'm so unbelievably happy. Everything is perfect. Love you always, Diane. Dad's computer is on, but I don't know his password. Maybe I can figure it out. So the password is 491145. And it's supposed to spell out Diana. So those are the numbers corresponding to the letters D-I-A-N and E. Sal's mother's name. So I don't know how you're supposed to figure that out. But sorry, Dad, I broke your computer. It won't turn back on. I hope it's not fried. Where did this come from? It's another letter with my name on it. And old journal page inside. Yes. 8? Page 8? What? Go to Sal's room. Dear boy. Oh, teacup. Okay, so it told me to take the teacup, so I took the teacup. Hello. Yo, what's up, little dude? Not much, just a typical day. That bad, How have you been? Everything is straight, man. I can't complain. I bet I could use the sticky tack to keep this post. Oh, okay. It worked. Sick. I couldn't get that damn thing to stay up. Here, a quarter for your troubles, dude. I got a quarter. Thanks. My pop was loaded and he used to give me a nickel for mowing his lawn. At the time, I thought he was just a cheapskate. But he was teaching me a lesson, teaching me the value of working for it. You see? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I love that. Thank you, Robert. How's business going? Business is great. What is it that you actually do? I sell crack cocaine. Oh. Ha! Nah, I'm just fucking with you. But when my granddad passed, he left everything to me. Whoa, was he a millionaire or something? Nah, but it was enough money to start up a little business I had brewing in the old noggin. I tripled that money within a year. From there, the company just kept growing. Now I barely do anything, just show up once in a while to check in and do meetings and shit. That's about it though. It's a pretty tight gig. 25 and practically retired. It seems like you worked hard to get there though. You better believe it. Busted my ass up until things took off. Just wish my pop was here to see me succeed. Oh, that makes so much sense. That's so sweet. Because he said that his dad gave him a nickel for every time he did like mowing or something like that, and he was trying to teach him that you gotta work hard to get what you want, and he worked hard to get what he wanted, and his business took off, and his dad's not even here to see it. That his teachings actually did something, you know? I bet he'd be so proud of you, man. That's a huge accomplishment. Not many people could pull off. Thanks, little dude. What's with a safe? I don't trust banks with my money, or any big corporation, really. Don't you own a big corporation? Well, yeah, but that's different. That belongs to me. Why do you live here? I mean, you could afford to live anywhere. Why live in this cheap apartment room with hardly any furniture? I got all I need right here. What do I need a big old house filled with fancy things? Can't take that shit with you when you're dead, right? It's just extra weight and weighing you down. I like to lay low, live my life, doing what I like, go wherever, whenever. No strings attached kind of lifestyle, you feel me? Yeah, I do. I think that's cool. I don't know what I do without my TV and video games, though. Ha! Well, you gotta do you, little bud. Everyone's different. Okay, bye-bye! Oh. Hello, Sal. Hey, Miss Sanderson. How are you? I try to keep myself busy, otherwise I'll lose my mind. I fear that I'll never be able to leave these dreadful walls. You still haven't seen any bright light or anything? Unfortunately, no. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, though. Aw. It's much more bearable here without that horrible demon running around. It's just so terribly grim, devoid of hope. It's kind of hard to explain. I'm sorry, I wish I could help more. Todd and I have been doing a lot of research, but... Hold on a moment, love. Who are you talking to? Yes. Right here. Talking to me. Okay. Sure. Yes. Okay, I understand. I will. Sal, I meant to give something to you. Who were you just talking to? I apologize, sweetheart. I've got to go now. Please take care of yourself. But... That's interesting. Interesting. It's an envelope with my name on it. It's one of the missing pages to that old journal. Yes! Okay, so we got page 1, page 2, page 4, page 7, and page 8. There's an old newspaper clipping nailed to the wall. It's about a boy who shouldn't be alive, who survived an accident that killed both of his parents. The front page of an old newspaper. Father and son go missing. It says they vanished without a trace, leaving the mother broken and alone in what was once a happy family's home. Woman and her child abducted by aliens. This has to be one of those joke papers. I don't know. There's Ghost. And Larry's father is technically an alien. Can't be that far off. Anyways. It's a letter with my name on it. That's another page from that old journal. Nice. Page 5? 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, and 8. I wonder if this is related to the skull in Mrs. Packerton's desk. Do not use a Ouija board. I can't believe they used a Ouija board. Even with the spirit board, Megan never comes out when Todd and Ash are up here. I think she's just shy around strangers. Hello. Hi, Sally Face. Hey, Megan. Have you seen my daddy anywhere? No, sorry, I still haven't seen him. Oh. Maybe he's passed on to a better place. I guess that's not so bad. And everybody here isn't so scared now, too. Even Mom started talking to me again. Started talking to me a little. That's great. I'm glad she's finally speaking to you. Me too. I hope that Daddy is happy wherever he is. I'm sure that he is. Oh, I forgot. Mommy told me she would play hide and seek. I gotta go. I'll see you later, Sally boy. Okay, Megan. I'll see you later. Have fun. Megan's necklace. Even though she can't wear it now, she's happy to have it close by. Good evening, Sally. How are you on this fine day? Hey, Mr. Edison. I'm good. How are you? I'm swell, young sir. Do you like the new sign? I love it. Thanks to you and Larry, it almost feels like I have my own little tea house now. I do miss giving out my tea to tenants. However, I simply couldn't afford to keep up with that. I'm glad you like it, and I think it's totally reasonable to charge for the tea. Everyone understands. That's wonderful to hear. Any new tenants? I'm afraid not, though we do have someone coming to look at a room next week, so hope is on the horizon, I suppose. I'm sure your luck will improve soon, Terrence, and if there's anything you ever need help with, don't hesitate to ask. That's very kind of you, Sal. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Addison tea, please, and thank you. Coming right up, good young sir. Here you are. Enjoy. Let's go talk to Rosenberg. Rosenberg, my favorite girl. Hi. Oh, hello, dear Sally. You sound tired. Are you okay? Yes, I'm quite fine. I was just a bit distracted by my thoughts. You know me. Did you finish that book you were reading? I did. You seem to be enjoying it. What's wrong? You didn't like the ending? Most stories' endings are a lie. We tell to ourselves to create a false sense of hope. What do you mean? There are no happy endings in life, Sal. We all get the same terrible ending, death. You can't know that for sure, Rose. And even if that were true, doesn't that make life even more precious? It's our one chance to shine as brightly as we can before the long night claims us. That's why I try to live the best life I can, just in case it's the only one I get. Sal. Not for you, my boy. Huh? Oh, never mind, child. I admire your optimistic view on life. That was new. That was a new part of dialogue. Rosenberg never said that to Sal when I did my first playthrough. She said, not for you, Sal. Rosenberg knows something. Anyways, oh, never mind, child. I admire your optimistic view of life. It's something I had lost long ago, I'm afraid. Miss Rosenberg? Hello? Where are you? Miss Rosenberg? What happened? Oh my god. Did we get rid of Miss Rosenberg? What the f- There's a letter on her chair, but like, where did she go? Goodbye, Rose. I get the feeling that you were ready for this. Whatever it is. I hope that wherever you are, you're happy now. Huh. There's a letter here with my name on it. It's a page from that old journal. Page 3! Okay, good. Hello. Oh, is that Addison tea I smell? Yeah, I just bought a cup. Hey, would you mind leaving the tea with me for a bit? I just love the aroma. It's so calming to my soul. Sure, I don't really care for tea anyway. You're the best, Sally. Hey, you know what? I've got something for you. Here, I got this chocolate bar for my Todd, but he didn't want it. His loss, your gain. Thanks, Miss Morrison. Thank you. What's wrong? I keep hearing creepy noises. Like, what kind of noises? You know, creepy kinds like scratching and moaning and stuff. Maybe it's just some mice in the walls or the building creaking. It is an old building. Mice? That's not any better. I bet it's nothing. You want to hang out with me and the other guys? No, it's okay. Thanks, though. I can tell you guys are up to something again. Last time I couldn't sleep for a week. Oh yeah, I was supposed to tell you Megan says she's sorry for scaring you. She is very sweet once you get to know her, but you kind of bolted right when she came out. I know, I mean, I bet she's nice. I tried. It's just too scary. Well, if you don't want to be alone, you're always welcome to hang with us. I know. Thanks, Sally Face. Why are you standing here? I'm waiting for my parents to get home. They should have been back already. Is there anything I can do? Got any chocolate? Chocolate always makes me feel better. Actually, yeah, I got this bar from Miss Morrison. Here, you can have it. Heck yes. Thank you, Sally Face. Oh, here. Can you take this? It's Larry's game. I was borrowing it. I got all the way to the bonus level, you know, after you get wings, but it's too hard after that. Cool, yeah. I can give it back to Larry. Hum nom 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 nom. Okay, bye-bye. You enjoy your chocolate. Hello? Is anyone home? Huh. I could have sworn someone lived here. Hmm. Another letter with my name on it. Ah, now we got all the pages all the way up to 8. Now we just need 9, 10, and 11. And then I can read the journal. So excited to see what this journal has to say. Looks like Lisa got a bouquet of flowers from someone. There's a note. It says, "Get well soon. Wishing you the best, Henry." Dad! That's Dad. Larry's in this bathroom. I think Larry's in there, hun. Acapado, dude. Hello. Hi, Sal. How are you today? Oh, okay. How have you been feeling? Didn't the doctor say to take it easy for a while? Oh, I'm just fine, sweetie. Don't you worry about me. Besides, we've got problems with the plumbing that needs my attention. Mr. Addison has enough on his plate to worry about. I can't keep lying around all day. Is there anything we can help with, at least? Dude, don't bother trying to talk sense to my mom. You know she's even more stubborn than me. Oh, shush, my little Larry Bear. Mom, don't call me that. Oh, you love it. Anyways, I appreciate your offer, Sal, but I can handle a little plumbing work. It's really no problem. Plus, moving around some will do me good too. If you say so. Just don't push yourself too hard, okay? If you need any help, let us know. You got it, bud. Thanks, Sal. What's wrong with the plumbing? There's some kind of goop clogging up our pipes. It's weird. The same thing happened a few years back, too. Okay, so you know how it's green goo? I think that's Terrence. You know, because when you see him later on, while we're playing our guitar and we go into his room and we actually see him, he's like green. So he's the one that's clogging up the pipes. No idea where the stuff comes from, but once I get all the pipes cleaned out, we should be good to go. How is Miss Addison? Mr. Addison, oh my god. Oh, poor Mr. Addison. He's a kind soul, but I'm afraid he's a bit of a frail man. With everything going on, we should do our best to keep him optimistic. He may put on an upbeat attitude, but he's so stressed lately that he's crying himself to sleep at night. Plans for the weekend? My dad and I might be going out to see a movie or something. Maybe you and Larry could come along? I bet it'll be good for you to get out of the house for a night. That sounds wonderful. Thank you for the invite. I would love to join. How is Henry doing, by the way? He's a sweetheart, your father. I hope he's not overworking himself. Cool, that'll be fun. And I know my dad will be happy to have you along too. He does work a lot. I think it'll help him cope with his depression. Does Sal know? Or maybe he's trying to set them up. Though he seems like he's been making some positive changes lately, which I'm glad for. Aw, I know I've said this a million times, but I am so sorry you two have gone through so much hurt. Let's get you and your father out for fun times this weekend. Get that positive energy flowing again. Sounds good. And this is why you're the best stepmom. See you around, Sal. Aw, I love that. A blank canvas. Sal. There we go. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I didn't know you can interact with a blank canvas. I know I did my first playthrough of this. I'm like, a blank canvas. I don't know why, but that's creepy. I didn't know you could interact with it. There we go. Oh my gosh. Dead potato. Dead potato! I guess I have some time to play a quick game of Clumpy before I meet up with Larry and Todd. This game moves really fast. I want to move down, but I'm afraid because I have one heart. I'm like afraid to move down. Okay. I did it. Yes. Suck it. Mutant flies. Best clumpy bonus level. Question mark, question mark? What's the new gadget? Oh, you weren't supposed to see that yet. It was going to be a surprise. What is it? Among other things, it's a portable amplifier with custom effects that can be used to upgrade your guitar. That's amazing! Todd, you are a genius. I can't wait to try it out. Unfortunately, you'll have to wait a while. There are still a few parts I'm waiting on in the mail. Besides, we have more important things to focus on at the moment. Right. Are you ready? Ready. I've tapped into the security cameras and will be able to loop footage of the empty hallway until you two get back. Be careful. And off we go. Larry is lock-picking our way in. Got it. Thank you. Nice. We should go quick before she gets back. In we go. Dude, it smells like ass in here. Ass and old feet. Good lord. We better make this a short visit. I can't take that stench for too long. Check out that painting. What if Packerton really does just work on a farm? I don't know. That painting gives me a weird feeling, like a cold chill. Oh yeah, I feel it too. Let's look around. There's a big thing of diapers. Do you think Miss Packerton uses them for herself? Probably, dude. Packerton is ancient. Anything strange in the fridge? No, looks like normal groceries and stuff, but there's a padlock on the freezer. Can you get it open? Yeah, just give me a minute. It's filled with rolls of bologna, along with some frozen vegetables and other various foods. Nothing out of place, really. Got it. Nice. Alright, let's open it up. Knew it! It is goat! I fucking call that shit, man! Also, gross. I feel like it can't be that simple. Let's see if we can get into those bedrooms. Alrighty. Hello, little goat friend. I love the little goat friend. Bah. Hi, little buddy. Bah. Bah bah. Bah. Bah bah. What in the hell was that? Hey, ghost goat, apparently. That probably shouldn't be surprising to me at this point, but I definitely did not see that coming. This is a bizarre lock, dude. I'm not sure if I can pick it, but I'll keep trying. Whoop, hold up. That unlocked the first bedroom. Let's check it out. There's someone in here. Hello? Mr. Packerton? Hello? I don't think he can hear you. You're right. Looks like he's in some kind of vegetable state. Man, this is fucked. And definitely where the rancid smell is coming from, too. Yuck. let's get a quick look around and then get out of here. All these papers are talking about the death of Mr. Peckerton. If he's dead, then who's laying in that bed? What I want to know is why the hell are there so many shit-filled diapers in here? Like, seriously. Like, what the fuck? I know what you mean. This apartment is making me super nauseous. You don't think she used the... No, never mind. I don't even want to think about that. I think if the mystery ingredient was human shit, Todd would have seen some sign of that in the lab, right? I guess so. Well, honestly, I have no idea. Let's just hurry up in here. Hey, Sally Face. This sure is a shitty situation, isn't it? That's horrible. I love how he's like, it's horrible, laughs. Anyways. Yeah, it is pretty shitty situation. Young child, please, help me. How can you be... Are you dead? I am in between, suffering for what seems like an eternity. Did Miss Peckerton do this to you? We were in love once, or so I thought. Yes, this is her doing. Please, you must help me escape the endless agony. What's in the baloney? Baloney? I'm afraid I don't know much about that. This room is my prison, my tomb of infinite sorrow. I can never leave in this state. How can I help you? You must unplug this horrible machine. But wouldn't that, it will end my suffering. It will free me of this torment. But, are you sure? Please, child, I beg of you. You must hurry before she returns. Time to commit murder. I hope that was the right thing to do. You didn't have a choice, man. The poor guy was in so much pain. It's what he wanted. Yeah, I guess so. Oh shit! She's back! Quick, behind the dresser. Oh my god, how did I not realize this moment? Okay, so his eye, one of his eyes is like huge. And then the other eye is small. Oh my god, how did I not realize that? So you could have definitely tell Sal had a prosthetic eye in this moment, but I never like realized it until this moment. Oh. Anyways, this is my favorite scene. It's so sweet. If we don't make it out alive, I love you, dude. I love you too, man. You're the best friend I've ever had, you know? Same to you, little bud. I love their friendship so much. Ash! Hey, sorry to ruin the moment, but what the hell is this place? Ashley, you scared the crap out of us. I can see that. Man, am I glad to see you, Ash. I thought we were done for. I thought you had to watch Benjamin. My dad came home early, so I rode over here straight away. Sorry for giving you guys a scare. Is that Mr. Peckerton? Is he? It was him. He's gone now. He's finally at peace. Damn. And please don't tell me this is what's going into the baloney. I hope not. I'm not sure. There's still one room we haven't looked in yet. We need to get in there before we leave. Oh, check this out. While we were hiding, I found this key ring under the dresser. One of those keys has to open that other bedroom. Let's check it out. Anything to get out of this room. Right? What in the... Oh my god. Eesh. Okay, 1, 4, 1, 3. Here we go. We're in way over our heads here. We need to get help. There are no bones. What? There aren't any bones in here. It's all just meat. Dude, no, come on. Ugh, poor Larry, man. Ash is right, we should get help. Don't you see? There is no one who can help us. Every time something happens here, it's covered up. The cult, Luke, Charlie, Miss Sanderson, who knows what else this place has hidden. We can't trust the cops, and we can't tell our parents because they're gonna go to the police. They haven't believed anything we've told them about. They haven't believed us about anything. Then what do we do? I don't know, man. Things just keep getting worse. Packertons chopping people up and serving them to... I don't think I'll ever look at bologna the same again. Yeah. Ugh. Well, what? That's why I don't eat the bologna, and I've told you why. Of all the fantastical stories you like to spin, you're really not going to tell us what happened next. Why bother? You probably don't believe what I've said up till now. Anyways, and the story just gets more unbelievable from this point. Plus, you're probably going to cut it up to make me sound like a lunatic on TV. Give us the rest of the story and we'll air it in its entirety. Without cuts, I promise you. I heard you mention Todd Morrison's name before we started. Did you visit him? They won't tell me anything here. Yes, we shot a segment on him yesterday. Is he okay? Is he still in the hospital? I'll tell you what, you finish the bologna story and I'll tell you about Todd. Before we left Miss Packerton's room, Ash noticed something else. Hey guys, come look at this. There's some kind of trash chute hiding behind that painting. That's weird. This building doesn't have a trash chute. It doesn't look like it goes outside. There's no light coming in. Be careful, Ash. Oh god, Ash. Girl! I wonder where it leads. Well, we're about to find out, aren't we? Yeet. Ash! Ash, are you okay? Ash! Oh no, this can't be happening. Please let her be okay. We have to find where this leads to. How are we? What are we? I'm gonna shimmy it down. It's the only way. Dude, no, you're not thinking straight. What if you fall too? Or land on her? If she's still alive, that could kill her. You're right. Okay, yeah, you're right. Let's think. Yeah. I know where it goes. What? How? Never mind, just go get Todd and meet me in the basement. What's going on, Sel? What did you see? Is Ash alright? Everything is going to be okay. Come help me with this. No one has used this apartment in a long time. It's in rough shape, but Addison can't afford the renovations it needs, just like the 5th floor. Is this what you saw in your vision, Sal? It doesn't work exactly like that. It's more like a feeling of heightened intuition. Alright, You lead the way. Larry and I will offer support wherever we can. It's locked. Wait, one of those keys from Peckerton's look like the old apartment keys. Try that out. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about those. Perfect. And we're in. There's nothing in here. Give me a minute to look around. Okay. The carpet is torn up here. It looks like, Guys, come check this out. Dude. There must be an undocumented sub-basement level. It's definitely not in any of the blueprints that I've seen. Perhaps an old dirt cellar or something of the like. I had no idea this was here. The third key from Miss Peckerton's fit in this door. Ash must be down there. It's the only place that chute could lead to. Well, let's go down and check it out. Let's go. Well, this looks bad. Incredible. This architecture must date back multiple centuries at least. Centuries of blood and demon worship. This is freaky as hell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, which likely means the area is presently vacant and has been for a while. Let's hope that the malevolent history of this place remains in the past. Yeah, well, we need to get through that gate somehow. There appears to be an absence of any obvious mechanisms to move the large gate. They must be built into the walls. It's likely that apparatus for opening the gate is hidden. We better split up and search the room. Okay. Larry? What's with all the spikes? Like, dude, you can't turn around without stubbing your toe. Shit hurts like hell, too. Dude, those little obelisk thingies just got bigger. Scope it out. Okay. Intriguing. These green lights seem to be a part of a larger system. Once activated, their energy is transferred into the floor below. Additionally, they must be harnessing the same type of energy as the Super Gear Boy emits, since you were able to trigger them with it. What do you think that means? To be honest, I'm not totally sure. This technology isn't like anything I've dealt with before. However, it is likely that these things were used for something supernatural, perhaps even to summon the red-eyed demon. It's a good thing the cult isn't around anymore. The demon, too. After we find Ash, we should smash everything anyways, just in case. Actually, I'd like to study some of these things further. It may prove useful in some way. Okay, I'm supposed to go off screen. Ah. Oh, look on the wall. Ooh. Anyways, what's in here? It's empty. Oh wait, there's another letter at the bottom with my name on it. Yes, another journal. 2 more pages, 2 more pages. Okay, 2 more pages and then we get to read the journal and see what's inside it. Okay, let's head back. Okay. Let's figure out this puzzle. Bada boom, bada bang. I did it. Time to scare the shit out of Larry. Dude! What? Are you trying to give me a heart attack? That scared the shit out of me. Sorry, I got the gate open for a second, but that switch won't stay down. Todd, can you come stand on this? Larry and I can go find Ash while you make sure we don't get locked in. Sure, I can do that. Ready? No, but Ash is in there somewhere, so let's go. Be safe, you two. I don't want to lose anyone else down here. Looks like there are two ways. We better split up. I was afraid you were going to say that. And now we get to play as Larry! Yay. Why do these things always happen to me? Yay, we're Larry. Yay. Crap, this place is like a maze. Yeah. Oh. Oh, he just stepped on something. I'm like, what did we just step on? I can't really see it. It's kind of dark. I didn't realize how dark the game is. And then pull. Huh? I'm not sure what that did. Cool. Anyways, let's move on. I wonder what that opened. Well, we'll find out. Okay. I did it. It did take a little less than the first time around, so that's nice. Okay, another puzzle, just like Larry's. Oh. Okay, cool. I think I heard something move in the next room. Yee. Okay, back we go. Alright, here we are. Look it! We opened the door! Yes! Whoa. I had a funny feeling that door could be open, and we opened it. So, yay. So now I gotta figure out what we gotta do. Probably have to use this. Maybe on these? Yeah. Ghost of Cultist. I hath awaited thy arrival, young sir. Me? You have? Yes, the Bondament has foretold of the one who has the power to ignite the necrolytes without the performing of rituals. I hate to break it to you guys, but I don't think I'm part of your old mint thingy-majig or whatever. This is just a video game system. My friend Todd modified it to produce a surge of electricity. I don't have any magical powers or anything. 'Twas thee who... oh my god, why are you talking like this? 'Twas thee who isn't did summoned I, and without the scarred text, 'tis you who I hath waited. This I am certain of. My time here is brief, so I must fulfill my obligations. Prithee, taken this letter. May the ghost bless thee with a safe journey and courage and strength for what lies ahead. What lies, every time. Messenger spoke with a ghost of a cultist. Another journal page. We need one more now, right? Yes, one more. Okay. I did it. Sup, Larry? Hey, good timing. I think we have to pull these levers at the same time to open the gate. We must have walked around in a big circle. The room behind that gate is in the center of this place. It's the last room. Ash has to be back there. Let's pull this lever and go get Ash. Huh? Huh? I think this weird hex thing from Miss Peckerton's desk is some kind of key. That is so cool. I don't think I said it in my first run, but I always thought I found that very cool. Whoa. Holy shitballs. I love how Sal had nothing to say about that. The last letter! It's the last journal page. Missing pages. Collect all 11 pages of the journal! And now we get to sit here and we get to read. Oh my god. Here we go. Today I lost everything. It's gone. All gone. I never imagined our world would end like this. There was no warning to the plague of shadows that invaded. The day began with a trip to the Sky Towers alongside of Evelyn and her children. My company had been showcasing a new line of drifter capable of bending space-time and traveling even greater distance across the galaxy. Evelyn was ecstatic and couldn't wait to pilot the new model. Standing at the exhibit, I turned to look at Ev, who wore this big goofy grin that was almost too large for her face. Her smile brings a familiar childhood warmth to my heart. She was the kindest soul anyone could ever know and always found happiness, even in trying moments. Yet Eve's smile couldn't withstand the next moment. The events will be scarred in my mind forever. A low rumbling noise muffled all surrounding sounds and was swiftly accompanied by the hideous screaming of the masses. As I watched the smile dissolve from Eve's face, panicked terror settled in my gut, mirroring the look of dread she now expressed. I turned to look behind us, where she was now gazing. The shadows were seeping into the tower and had already taken many lives. Evelyn's two boys were across the room, staring down over the balcony rail at the chaos below. In an instant, they were consumed by the shadow. Oh, Eve let out a shriek so loud I thought my ears would burst. I had to hold her back from running straight into certain death, a difficult thing to do considering I also wanted to run to her boys. Yet it was clear that they were gone. I pulled Eve into one of the drifters and quickly made sure she was secured before taking off. As we smashed through the tall glass window of the tower and then through the atmosphere, the shadows consumed the entire planet. There was nothing left, like some insignificant hole in space where our world used to be. I lost everything. We lost everything. I turned to speak to Evelyn, my mouth ajar, but no words could form. Her warm spirit had turned cold and brittle. Tears were pouring like rivers down her cheeks, and her body was shaking uncontrollably. She's in shock. I pray that we can somehow survive this and that we can somehow find happiness again. Oh my god, poor Jim, man. We've been drifting through space for weeks now. The first few days are fuzzy, most likely from being in a state of shock. I forgot about this journal. Yet, as much as I try, I cannot forget about the shadows. A constant fear persists in the foresight of my mind. Are they pursuing us? Am I simply delaying our inevitable annihilation? Yet, if such darkness does exist, then perhaps there is some kind of opposite force that will shine kindly upon my sister and I. Evelyn still isn't speaking much. She's absolutely devastated. I'm not sure that she'll ever be the same again, if we even live through this. Earlier today, I'm almost positive that I saw a beacon on our radar. It was a brief flash, but if my eyes were not deceiving me, then that means we are in range of a oh my god. I can't say that word. Planet is a great distance away, so we'd have to use the remaining power in the drifter to make the jump. This is why I did not immediately act on it. However, our food cartridges are running low as well. We've got enough for a few days at best. So we either risk our lives jumping to a potential habitable planet, or risk our lives waiting until our food runs out to see if we can find a better chance somewhere else. I asked Eve what she thought we should do. She's been silent for hours. I'm not sure that it blinked again. The computer is saying that it's not only, but that it's also teeming with life forms and is over 70% water. Eve consciously nodded her head in agreement. This is our chance. In a few minutes, we will make the jump. I'm sweating profusely and my hands won't stop shaking. This will either be the end of my life or the beginning of a new life. Both thoughts were equal terrifying. I never felt so utterly hopeless. She's gone. She just vanished. How is this possible? Where is Evelyn? The jump was a success and the planet is beautiful, filled with lush forests, fresh air, and small creatures for nourishment. Eve would love it here. One moment she was right next to me, then in an instant, right after the jump, she was gone. It's not possible. I just can't understand how this could happen. I've been searching the forest for days, hoping that there could be a chance she was here somewhere. Maybe when we worked, I saw her. She was calling for help, but when I started running and yelling her name, she fled. I lost sight of her, but have a good idea of the general direction she's heading. If there were a miscalculation in the drifter, I suppose it's possible that she was teleported directly to the planet. It seems highly unlikely, but I don't know what else would explain this. I have to find her and approach with caution. She could be in a traumatic state, confused and panicked. I've come across a small town. Humans. Earliest civilized humans. The odds of this are astronomical. The drifter would have changed our world had it not be destroyed before they went to market. I came across a small brick building. Standing outside was an elderly woman. She was the first contact I had with these people. She welcomed me as if she had been waiting for my arrival. Despite the kindness she presented, I could sense something hidden and dark deep within her eyes. I felt uneasy around her, yet also a strong sense of familiarity, as if we knew each other in another life. I'm not one to normally believe in such things, but the sensation was potent. The old lady invited me into the building where she left me on my own. It was then that I met a younger woman closer to my age. Oh, so he met Rosenberg. I'm thinking. And the small brick building that he is talking about is the Addison's apartment. Ah. And then the younger woman that he's talking about is Larry's mommy. It was then that I met a younger woman, closer to my age. She was strong, kind, and beautiful. I was so overflowing with emotions that I broke out in tears. A normal stranger would have avoided a grown man making such a scene, but not this woman. She took me right into her arms. This only made my sobbing worse. We went into her apartment and she sat me down, got me a blanket and some hot coffee. A long conversation was to follow. I, of course, couldn't tell her the full truth. How could I? I would sound like a lunatic and quite possibly find myself imprisoned or worse. I told her that I had lost my home and my family and didn't know what to do. She spoke with the owner of the building, a man named Terrence Addison, and said that they had an extra room I could stay in on the fifth floor. She's a lovely woman, Lisa Garisa. I don't know how to say her last name, sorry. It's been over a year since I arrived on this planet. In that time, I've been studying as much as I can about the local society, history, and general ways of the people here. Everything is remarkable, similar to my home planet, which has made it easy for me to fit in. I managed to get a job at a local factory and have really been enjoying the music here. I took up the surname Johnson since my identifier something I can't say it. Zerndakop, I don't know, 4279 would likely raise some suspicion. For a while, I would go out every day to search for Evelyn. In the beginning, I could have sworn I saw her in the apartment building multiple times. Eventually, I came to the realization that it was just my mind playing tricks on me. I was in mourning and had to overcome extraordinary traumatic events. I will always miss my old life and my family, but it's best for me to focus on what life I have now. Focus on the good things. Lisa taught me that. She's been a great help. I may have lost my mind if it weren't for her. For the first time in my life, I'm in love. I've never felt such a strong connection to anyone before. The best part is that she feels the same way. What a bittersweet series of events this has been. I've been staying in her apartment for about 5 months now. Later today, I plan to ask her for her hand in marriage. It's similar to a union ceremony back home. She said yes. We had a wonderful night together. Everything was so perfect. Lisa is fast asleep now, but I'm too excited to sleep. Aww. I'm having nightmares again of Evelyn. We're sitting in the drifter. I look over at her and she smiles. Then her smile melts away in a burst of flames that engulf her body. I struggle to get my seatbelt off, but it's stuck. Eve becomes a charred corpse right in front of me, screaming in agony. That's when I woke up. It's the same dream every time. I'm starting to wonder if this is a repressed memory. Did Eve burn up when we made the jump and my mind simply blocked this out? That could be. Especially if you witness your sister bursting into flames and dying in front of your eyes, I think your mind will definitely be like, yeah, no, we're not going to remember that. That's what happens when you go through something very traumatic. Your brain will try to protect you by making you kind of forget what happened. But then it'll eventually come back in pieces. But who knows? If that's the case, why am I dreaming of it? It's unsettling to say the least. The timing isn't so great either. Lisa and I are expecting a baby within a few months. I'm both excited and extremely nervous. Prior to the conception, I did extensive research into the biology of human on this planet. I am no biologist, but from what I could understand, we are of the same species. Well, I can't imagine that we are 100% exactly the same, but we are so close that I think this will be okay. I've even been to local doctors and had my blood tested and everything. Of course, I didn't tell them that I wasn't quite from around these parts, but it all came up fine. This gave me an intriguing thought. Even though our solar systems are thousands of light years apart, could it be that the humans of our two planets share some kind of common ancestor? And if so, how many other planets are out there harboring human or humanoid life? Larry Johnson. He's born! Larry Johnson. Our perfect, healthy baby boy. I'm still reeling from yesterday when our child was born. A large weight was lifted from my shoulder and joy came flooding in to replace it. I knew from the moment I saw him that I'd do anything for him. This is a life form I created with Lisa, and we both feel a tremendous unconditional love for our boy. When we first saw him, we wept tears of joy. I hope we can stay this happy forever. I took the whole week off so that I can be here with my family. As I was putting little Larry to bed, something strange happened. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw a shadow that moved quickly across the room, knocking over a box of toys. Fear coursed through my veins. My heart was pounding so hard I thought my ribs could break. Flashbacks of my past flickered through my thoughts. The plague of shadows. My home, world, Evelyn. Then I looked down at Larry's face and he smiled at me. It was likely just baby gas, but his expression calmed me down. He's safe. I'm safe. Lisa is safe. If the plague had followed me here, it would have destroyed this world long ago. It was just my eyes playing tricks on me again. I've been stressed out lately and haven't slept well in weeks. I must put these fears behind me. I had to be healthy and alert so I can be there for my family. They are my number one priority. A few years have passed since my last entry. For the most part, everything has been great. Life has its ups and downs, but overall, it's mostly good. I'm working my way up in the factory. Larry is happy and healthy. So is Lisa, and the three of us have a lot of fun together, and we have another baby on the way. This one wasn't exactly planned, but we couldn't be more excited. Aside from these bright spots in my life, I feel as though a darkness is lurking in from unseen corners. Something is wrong with this building. Things happen without explanation or rationality. Most people here still believe in the concept of gods and ghosts. They would call this building haunted. These archaic ideology may hold some small trace of truth after all. Lisa claims she's never seen anything unnatural happen here, and that it's just people's imagination. This time, I'm positive that my mind isn't playing tricks on me. I have nothing but respect for Lisa's significant worldview, and how could she believe in such things if she's never seen the proof with her own eyes? I don't hold that against her, but for now, I will keep my findings to myself. The old woman that was the first to greet me in this world, her name is Allison Rosenberg. Her name is Allison. Pretty. Most call her Rose. This morning she told me a story of how she came to this place. If it's true, that would mean she is well over 100 years old, possibly over 200. It doesn't seem very likely considering the average lifespan on this planet is around 70. Rose requested that I meet her later tonight. She said she had something important to show me, and there was a sense of urgency to her words. When I declined, she clutched my sleeve and said there would be dire consequences to denying fate itself. I pulled my sleeve free and walked away. I don't have time for this delusional woman's games, and I certainly don't believe in fate. Though as I sit here with Larry, I'm starting to get a sinking feeling in my stomach. Rosenberg's words echo through my head. Why am I so haunted by foolishness? I need to avert my thoughts from such things and back to reality. Look how happy Larry is playing his video game. I want to cry. He gets so mad at these little pixels on the screen and so elated when he finishes a level. I wish I could show him the neural games of my world. He would have loved those. Anyways, Lisa should be back soon, and I'm going to make us a nice dinner. Tragedy prevails once again. We lost the baby, stillborn. Lisa is devastated. She hasn't said much and hasn't left the bedroom in a few days. I tried my best to explain to Larry, but he's so young that he couldn't fully understand. He's angry at us because he thinks we lied to him about getting a baby sister. Boy, yeah. That's what we wanted. We wanted to lie to you. Oh yeah, Larry, you're gonna be a big brother. You're gonna have a little sister. Oh yeah, by the way, your baby sister died, and therefore you're not gonna get it. Gotta love children and their thought process, you know? Anyways, our happy family has this giant crack in it now. Well, that's what it feels like, at least. Seeing Lisa so isolated is making this even harder to bear. I hate seeing her in pain like this. It breaks my heart. I'm sitting in the car with the groceries. It's freezing, but I let the cold take me. Addison's apartment. The small 5-story brick building protruding from the dark forest looming over me. I want to scream, why? Why do I deserve this? But I am not so self-centered to think that the universe owes me anything. The only thing for me to do now is be there for my family as we attempt to crawl out from this hole. Last night I had the most horrible nightmare. There was a man in the shadows standing on a pile of bodies. He whispered to me. He was trying to tell me something, but I couldn't make out any of his words. I looked down at my feet and realized I was standing in a pool of blood. The entire ground was blood, and beyond that was simply darkness. A bony, cold hand grasped my shoulder. As I turned around, a familiar face came into focus. It was Rosenberg. Though she looked hued and her eyes were sunken in like a zombie that had risen from the dead, when she opened her mouth, maggots poured out. Her tongue smacked against her gums and lips as she spoke. Her words again continued to haunt me even after waking. If you do not join us, everything you love will wither and die. The moment she spoke, I saw Larry and Lisa's twisted corpses. Today, I decided to finally meet with Rose. She revealed to me an old temple that rests below this very building. A small group of people meet here to carry on the tradition of an ancient society. They believe in an archaic magic that seems dark and unnatural. I wouldn't have believed any of this if not for the fact that I've witnessed its power firsthand. Yet, what they call magic, I believe it to be something else. Although that frightens me, but I must delve deeper to uncover the truth. The journey I'm about to embark on may be the last thing I do, but I must do everything I can to protect my family from the unseen darkness. So, please read this journal I've kept over the past years, so that you will begin to understand what is at stake. I know Lisa and Larry must hate me for leaving, but please know that I have loved them and love them still, beyond anything else in life. And that is the very reason I had to leave, to protect them. You are a good man, Sal, and I'm glad that you and Larry will form a strong kinship. Oh, this must seem very strange to you, and I haven't got much time to explain everything. In short, there are forces at work here that are far beyond imagination. I've seen glimpses of the future. I've seen glimpses of the past. Now I must play the role I was meant to play. I will sacrifice my life for those I love, to put an end to this madness, to stop the dreadful darkness that persists in this world. You must never reveal the truth to Larry or Lisa. They will only go digging for answers, and that would put them in great danger. Please, Sal. You must protect them for me. They are your family, and that makes you my family too. I'm sorry your life has been filled with tragedy, and I'm sorry to say that there is more misfortune awaiting you, but you are destined to play an important role in all of this. In time, everything will be clear. Sincerely, Jim Johnson. Holy jeez, that was a lot to read. Okay, yeah, I read all the pages, so we started with 1 and ended with 11. But my gosh, that was so much reading. And that is where I'm going to leave today's video. I was planning on doing the whole thing in one video, but oh my god, it's going to be a very long one. I decided to cut it up into 2 videos instead of doing one whole video because it's a long video, and I decided, you know what, I think 4 hours should be good enough. The next video might be 4 hours or it might be longer. I'm not too sure because I haven't gotten around to editing that one. I'm still in the middle of editing this one. But yeah, it was a lot. The game is a lot longer than I thought. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this video and are looking forward to me 100%ing the whole game. I am super excited to 100% the game. I still am actually in the middle of playing it still. I'm just trying to like edit as I'm going, I guess. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and are excited for the next part. If you guys are, make sure you give this video a thumbs up. Ring that bell if you want to see more videos from me. Subscribe if you want to. And I'll see you beautiful night wolves in the next video. Goodbye.